Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Dusty Book Sniffers. I just realised that I have put my thumb on the camera, so let me just clean that up for you. There we go. That's a bit better, a little less blurry. Still, it's my old camera that I'm using, so let me just get my glasses a little bit clean, and we'll get this all happening. All right, so how is everybody this morning? We're here to do some diamond painting this morning. I sat up reading last night, and that's not good for anybody. So anyway, we are here. We're going to do some diamond painting this morning. I'll just show you what it's going to look like. You'll have to look up in the top corner. There is a bit of a reflection because I am sitting directly under a light, but we're going to work on our little fairy. It's up there in the top corner. So that is very cute. Let me just swap it around. I've got a camera right in front of me, so it's not very helpful. Let me just swap that around, and you can see it a bit bigger. There we go. All right. So that's what we're going to work on today. I am down in the bottom corner. I'm down on my knees. She says. Anyway, let me just get that light out of there because I think that's what's making it super blurry. And it looks like it's actually got a little bit of fogging on that. It's quite cold here this morning. Let me just give me a little bit of a clean. There we go. Make sure that we're on the right settings and all the things. How's everybody been? We're on the right settings and whatnot. All right. So let me know in the comments how you've been, what's been happening, and all the things. I do have my light pad underneath it today because remember last week when I was working on it, it was a little bit of it was too spongy. So I thought I'd get my light pad and put that on there and see if that helps. That sort of lightened it up a little bit. We still have that glare. Unfortunately, we can't get away from that. I suppose I could go and turn the overhead light off. That might help. Then I'll be in the dark for sure. So that's the section that I'm going to endeavour to get done today. We might get a bit more done, but let me just put that down so I don't lean on it and all the things. And let me just switch myself back around again. I do not know why my camera is so foggy today. It's so weird. So weird. But anyway, it is what it is. We'll just, at least this one's not. No, so yeah. All right. Let me just. It actually looks like it's got moisture in it. So I don't know what's happened there. Guys. Just it looks like it's got a little bit of moisture in there. Ah, interesting. I don't know how that got in there. To be fair, it has been pretty cold here, so I'm not surprised really. All right, let me just pop that down there, and we'll just get that there, and we'll be good. Yeah, I'm just looking at it. Oh, that's got moisture in it. There you go. Interesting. To be fair though, this is my veranda. So it does. Yeah, I'll just have to make sure that I put it away. On that. So anyway, we're going to work on a little bit of diamond painting today. As I said, it is fairly early. It's about 9 o'clock. So if you haven't already done so, share this with your friends. I am about to get the share button and share that with Facebook and get them to come over and have a play along with us today. Let me know in the comments what you're working on. We're going to do a little bit of chit-chatting today. All right, where are we? There we are. I'm running behind this week on a lot of my stuff that I've been working on, and it is what it is, right? It's just sometimes time gets away from you and there's not much you can do about it. So I wasn't in the mood for really stitching this morning. And so I thought, you know what, I'll do a little bit of diamond painting first. We'll see how much we'll get done, and then I might move on to some stitching. how do I do that? Hit the wrong button. I have one of those mornings today. Can't spell anything. Anyway. What have I done this week? I haven't really done much crafting at all this week. So there's that. And I did get a little bit done on my. I'll share this in all the places. I am obviously running very late today. And so I'm just going to get this in all the places. Because have people come and share, come and play along. All right. Let me just get all that. Control copy. Send. Yeah, so I haven't really done much in the way of getting stuff done. Where do I share this? I can never find. Oh, there we go. Can never find my way around the Crafters Emporium. I always get lost. I'm always getting lost in there. So I've been doing a lot of reading, is what I've been doing. So for those that don't know, I am a team leader for Indigo Down, for the Gay Shit Readathon, which still has a couple of weeks to go. So we're on the 2nd of July here, so we're going to the 14th. And so we've been reading some books and getting some stuff out there, right? And finding some really good books and all that sort of stuff. So I've been really enjoying that. It's sort of I want to get all the things read, and I feel like I'm chasing my tail a little bit. So I read a fair bit last night. I cleared two bingo boards yesterday, so that was exciting. Let me just get rid of that and that, and that's it. That's all I've got to get rid of. So yeah, I managed to clear 2 bingo boards yesterday, which was good. I was happy about that. And so yeah, does it? Okay. All right, let me just. Oh, I know what's going on. Sorry. This will fix it. There you go. Is that better? I forgot to mute that computer. Sorry, that was me. Sorry about that. I do apologize. We've just been going for 10 minutes of me echoing and all the rest. Lucky I was doing all the admin stuff. So yeah, anyway, sorry about that, everybody. I have streamed before. I promise I have. For those that are watching on Twitch, I do apologize. Let me just get Twitch up because I don't have that up either. Of course, I haven't done it on this one, have I? I thought I had. Let me just enter that. That'll stay in there now. I'm not with it this morning. So yeah, anyway, it's just one of those mornings today. It's cold, it's miserable. It's actually not too cold. It's 16 degrees. So yeah. But anyway, I don't know. Maybe it's that's making it look foggy. I don't know. I don't know. That definitely looks like there's moisture on it. I'll have to go and sit it on a heat pad, I think, and dry the moisture out and whatnot. So yeah, that's bugging me a little bit. But anyway, it is what it is, right? So yeah, anyway, I'm going to do some diamond painting today. You can see it up in the top corner. I've repeated myself like 15 times now because I have no idea what I'm doing. I am not reading anything today. I'm having a break from reading. However, I did log nearly 3,000 points yesterday, so I did do a good job for my team. I do have several books that I still want to get to. I've got. Oh, I did log that already. Where's my pencil? It's gone. There it is. I logged that already. Yes, I did. I logged that already. I've got 1, 4, 5. Yeah, what's that? 1, no, 3, 4, 5, 6 books that I want to get done by the end of tomorrow. A couple of them are really short books, like poetry and stuff like that. So it's it's not too bad. And I've been getting a lot of reading done during the evening. And as I drive across and back from Brendan's, I've been listening to another one, which will probably should collect me a fair chunk of change. So to try and clear a bingo board in the last week. So yeah. What things have we talked about this week? I don't think the coffee's kicked in yet. But it'll get there. It's just one of those days where I want to curl up in bed and just read, right? So yeah, it's just one of those days. But we're going to do some craft. I talked about this the other day on was it Patreon? Or anyway, one of my sprints. I talked about doing some thread painting. And I went looking for that little bee kit that I had. And I couldn't find it. So I'm going to go through that. I'm actually going to go through this and get all my supplies together at some stage today. So I've got to go to the supplies kit. So for those that haven't seen this book before, let me just switch myself around. There it is there. So I'll just move this out of the way so I don't accidentally do that. And we'll get some more light on the situation. So basically I want to do a little bit of thread painting. Can I open? Yeah. Very close to the camera. So I want to get into thread painting essentially. And so I got this. I would have got this before COVID. Yeah, before COVID, I think it was. Or maybe just after. No, it was before COVID. Was it? No, it was after COVID. I think it was the first craft show we went to after COVID. So this is Paint with Threads. It's by Emily Ferris. Beautiful and stunning work this creator does. I love the end papers on this. Very. So it is an absolutely stunning book. So I want to get this is where I want to end up doing this one. But these are all the designs that are in here. So we have transfer papers for these and whatnot. So I'm probably going to start with the dandelion one and work my way through until I get to the bee one. The bee looks intensive, but I do actually have a smaller one that I got ages ago, and I cannot find where the kit is. I can't remember whether it was a kit or whether it was just a pattern. So it's beautifully laid out, this book, absolutely stunningly laid out. And as I said, these are the ones I'll probably go on to the, so I want to start with the dandelion and then I'll probably go on to the sunflower. Daisies are my favorite flowers, but sunflowers come in a close second. And so I really want to get that done. But it gives you look at this butterfly. I mean, if I could get to that, I would be absolutely. And this one here, look at that butterfly, like stunning, right? And the cat, those eyes, look at those eyes. They look so real. So I came across thread painting many, many years ago, and basically the person that was doing it was actually doing it with their sewing machine. But you can see in there how it looks very, like when you look at it, it looks almost fluffy, like what you would expect a wing or a bee to have, right? And that's what I want to get to. We've got French knots, and it's mostly just building and whatnot. Now I have done one which I had the other day. Where did that go? Where did I put that? I have been dabbling in different things. All right, I had it the other day. What did I do with it? Oh, I don't know where I've put it. That's odd. Things fall here all the time. Anyway, I have been dabbling. Oh, there it is. It's up on there. I hung it back up. Look at me going, putting things away. All right, so this is what I want to get to. So I have found, I'm pretty sure it's either a kit or it's a pattern that I have. So I have been dabbling in this sort of stuff before, where it's just the raised embroidery and stuff. So I have been dabbling, and I really like working with this. I think these ones were Cosmo threads that I used, because they got that sheen to it. This has been this is years old. That kids have touched it, pulled at it, all sorts of stuff. But I do want to get back into it. So that was my very first piece that I done. I think I just followed I can't remember who it was, but it was just someone on YouTube, just a random video on YouTube that I followed. They were doing it, and I just sort of was watching what they were doing and then just started doing what they were doing. And whatnot. And I was pretty proud of this because this was my very first go. I'd only just done basic back stitch, lazy daisies, and chain stitch, maybe a little bit of stem stitch in a lot of the embroideries that I've done. But I really want to get into this sort of stuff because I can do this on the road. And I'll probably kit myself up before I go, and then I can just set it up because I've got a little, you've seen my little embroidery stand. It folds down really flat, so I'll be able to take that with me and just set it up on a table, and then just sit there each morning and do some stuff and whatnot. So yeah, I'm pretty excited to get back into this sort of stuff. So this is, as I said, this is my first one. I do have another piece on the go, but the hoop broke, so I've got to find a hoop big enough to put it in it. And now that I've got Spotlight here, I can get that back in a hoop. But I also want to look for some that are a little bit fancier as well. And then that way, I don't have to pull them out of the hoop to redo them. And even if I don't, I can get these bamboo ones and stain them up and whatnot. I'd like to have just where I can just display them on a wall or something like that. So yeah. It's very tempting to touch, for me, I know I'm gentle and all the rest of it, but it's very tempting for kids to touch this because it's very tactile on that. But this is a little bit different. This is actually flat embroidery. We've got a little bit of raised stuff in here, bases of flowers and stuff. That's a little bit raised. We've got French knots in here. But for the most part, this is just you're working with 1 or 2 strands of floss, whereas this is working with 4 to 6 strands. Okay. So this is a little bit different. This is where you're actually going to be creating almost 3D or depth is what you're getting, a lot of depth in it and whatnot. So this is what I want to get up to. But as I said, I'm probably going to start with the dandelion. You can see there, it just gives you an idea of what you've got to do, what it's got to look like. This just looks like it's got stem stitch in it. I think it's stem stitch. No, it's a split back stitch. So this has split back stitch, French knot, and satin stitch in it. So pretty easy. It gives you a really good step-by-step guide. I've done a fair bit of embroidery. But when you feel a mushroom and it feels like it's sort of like velvet, this is what it looks like. This is the texture that you're going for. So you can see that it looks like velvet. And so, yeah, so that's what I want to get to. It's got everything in here, preparing your floss. And as I said, this one, you're actually going to be working with 1 or 2 threads like you would normally do. And all that sort of stuff. No, I'm pretty good for moderators at the moment, Glenda. So yeah, I think I've got about 10 on that. So we'll just leave it at that for now. Thanks anyway. But if I need more, I definitely will add you, hun. Not a problem. So yeah, so this is what you're sort of going for. You're going for that velvet look. And so these are the things that we've got in here. So it's once you get the basics, it's basically saying do the dandelion, then the mushrooms, the bird, and then finally the honeybee. So the honeybee is what you're aiming towards, but it's just, and you can see here a little bit further on, it's giving you the step-by-step on what you need to do in picture form and all that sort of stuff. So I absolutely adore this book, and I would love to get into this. So I'm at the moment looking at getting all of let me just get something for you, getting all the supplies together, and that way excuse me, my voice is just about to go on me. That may be why I'm feeling a little bit off today, because I'm not feeling it. I feel like I'm coming down with something. Oh, excuse me. I don't know how many other books. I think they've got a couple of these books. But let me just get you the link for both of their books. I'm sorry, you can get this on Kindle as well. But the hardcover is the link. I'm going to drop it in the comments for you. Yeah, not overly expensive. I paid $50 for mine at a craft show. I don't suggest you buy things at craft shows if they're that expensive, if you can get them elsewhere, okay? So let me just grab this link for you. Thankfully, my voice is starting. Sorry, it's just very croaky today. Come on, open up. It's been difficult. What is going on? Got internet, right? I'm still here. I will. Thank you. Oh, that was a mission. All right, now this is yeah, I don't know, it just got laggy all of a sudden. So this is Paint with Thread by Emily. How do you spell? And there is the link to Amazon. That is an affiliate link too. So if you do end up buying this book, I will get a 4.5% commission on it. So I would appreciate it if you do use that link. That helps support the channel. And speaking of supporting the channel, we have a new member. Hey Lils, thank you so much. Be sure to go and check out Lils' channel as well, Crochet and Books. And Lils is a Patreon on my booktube as well. So thank you, Lils. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for having the confidence in becoming a member. We are just starting up our memberships here on Divinely Designs. So we're looking in the to have, behind the scenes stuff, things that I might be working on any particular day. And basically, yeah, we're just going to go from there. And obviously there'll be, some behind the scenes content while we're traveling and all that sort of stuff as well in the summer months and whatnot. So yeah, and she's so pretty. I am excited to get into this. So this is sort of the stuff that I want to get into while I'm traveling, because it's small. I don't need a huge amount of space or anything like that. And I've got several more of these patterns too that I want to do. But as I said, these ones are these ones take a lot more floss. So, and I am using Cosmo floss for my embroidery and whatnot. So basically, This one I don't want to take with me because, as I said, it uses a lot more floss, and if I run out, then basically I'm stuck. I've got to go and match, and not everywhere sells Cosmo thread here in Australia. So I have a full set here, so that's why I have it. So yeah. A little bit later today, there will be something dropping over in the Gay Shit server. A little embroidery piece for you all to do. It's got French knot, satin stitch, and backstitch. Very super simple to do. It's got little clouds in there. And we've just got the three I mean, you can add more rainbow in if you want. Just you'll just have to move your loveys and all the rest of it. I just went with those colors. I like those colors together. It gives you a general idea of what it is. But yeah, that'll be dropping a little bit later today. I'm going to drop it later this afternoon my time, because that's sort of when people are starting to wake up in the US and in England, and we're still awake. So it'll be later this evening that I drop it down. Actually, probably before I go to Brendan's place this afternoon, maybe. I'll get it there. But this is going to drop for you guys. There'll be a PDF pattern for it and all the rest of it. So basically, you just print it off, you trace it out, and then you stitch it. And don't forget, if you do something like this, you get points for that. So yeah. So keep an eye out for that. And next week we have another little surprise dropping as well over on there. Of course, I will drop it into the back of house for members as well at the same time. Not a members perk, but it'll be just nice and easy for you to find it there. So yeah, just got a few little final touches to do on the PDF, and then it's ready to drop. So yeah, all right, let's have a look and see who's joining us. Laura's Cozy Reading Corner is here. Hello, Laura. How are you? Sorry, Lauren. So not Laura. There was no A there. Sorry, Lauren. My mistake. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Chris is also here as well. Welcome on in. Thank you. Thank you. Monique is working. No, Monica. Man, I'll get the names right. Monica is working from home today, hoping to sneak some knitting in while on a lunch break. Otherwise, it's working and lurking. Yes, I fixed it. I fixed all the echo. I do apologize for that. My bad. Hello, Addie. How are you? Feeling better? So I'm going to read now. Nice. And I fixed it. Awesome. Look, it can happen to the best of us. Like, oh, it's early for you. I know. I feel like it's really early, actually. I've been waking up at 5 o'clock every day this week, and today was no different. But then I went back to sleep, and that's the worst thing that I can do for myself. Then I'm just off all day. So yeah, it drives me mental. Christine is also here as well. Welcome on in. Hello to Monica, Addie, and Chris. Remember to hydrate, feed thyself, do all the YouTubey things. And if you're following on Twitch, make sure that you do all the Twitchy things as well. This is the Craft With Me, a Live Makers Quest crafting and productivity sprinting playlist. There's lots of us doing this and whatnot. So yeah. Hello, everybody. Welcome on, Englander. Thank you for being here. I've got a heap of moderators at the moment on that. So for some reason on the craft channel, I don't know what happened, but everybody got booted off as a moderator on that. So I've put a few people on, and basically, hopefully, that will solve that problem. Hello to Glenda, still here. Awesome. That's the link I was talking about. For the book that I just showed you. There are other books there as well. Let me just go back and grab you the other link. This one, I think, is their second book. Yes, this is paint. So the first one is a step-by-step. This is In the Garden, which is one that I want to get. Similar sort of cover and all the rest of it. But let me just get you the link. It's got 128 pages. It came out, when did this one come out? 2025. So this one came out last year. I did know that they were bringing out a new one. I just haven't got it yet because I just figured, well, I haven't started. I haven't started doing it yet. So there's no real point in having you know, having the books floating around, because I've had this one floating around for quite some time. So yeah, so anyway, this one has a butterfly on the front. It is absolutely stunning. Very similar to the one that I showed you before. So yeah, so this is the book 2. In the series. There we go. That is in there for you as well. Again, this is an affiliate link, and I'm excited to get those. So I'll get that second one, but I want to get started first. So I think that is probably what I'm going to do when I go away. I'm just going to take handwork, and then I can still take my little frame, because it folds down to almost nothing, and it'll just sit on the shelf out of the way, or in the cupboard, and whatnot. All right, so we might get stuck into some diamond painting, shall we? All right, let me get my light and see if that helps any. As I said, there will be a little bit of a sheen on this, because the simple fact is that I have an overhead light going, and that does do a little bit of reflecting. But that should help a little bit. I'm not usually one to use the stuff underneath. Now, where did I put all my things? I had them in my hand earlier. I've moved all my diamond painting stuff. All right. I had it in my hand and I've put it somewhere. So let me just get my little cover holder. I've got a little Day the Dead Girl, because I love those little Day the Dead girls. They're one of my favorite things. So yeah, that's my little, that just holds up out of the way. Let me just get this opened as well. And as I said, I have put everything away, so let me just grab that. Where is it? No, that one. Is it in there? All right, I've just got to go and grab my tray and also my normal pen that I use. So I'll be back in just a second. All right. I have my stuff now. I like these. I mean, I don't mind using these trays, but they can get a little bit painful at times. So let me just move this out of the way over to there. That's out of the way then. But I have my favorites. So I've got these two, and this one glows in the dark, but I dropped it and broke the multiplacer part of it. I was absolutely gutted when that happened. Absolutely gutted. Monica is off for my lunchtime walk. See you all soon. No worries. And hi to Lauren from Christina. All right, let's get stuck into it, shall we? I do have my little key here on the side. I don't think you can see it's down the bottom. So I know what I'm placing where and all the things that go with that. Number 5. My tray I got from Add More Zest. And the color that we're using right now is black. And there is lots of black in this one. I don't know whether we'll be doing diamond painting for the whole time, but we'll get stuck into a bit of it for now and go from there. I do like multi-placing when it works. Oh, this has got the putty in it. I didn't bring my putty in. This one's got like a white putty in it. When I go for break in a moment, we're good because we're going to craft for about 40 minutes. And then I'm just going to set the alarm. And then we'll have a 15-minute break. And we'll do that several times. So do let me know what you are working on. And I haven't put the banner up. That's what I haven't done. See, I'm so not together with it today. Here we go. Oh, look at that. Now I won't have to say that all the time, right? Oh, dear me. So usually I am working on a bigger piece at the moment, but I haven't done anything on that. But I've got it all set up again because we had Savannah moving in and we had stuff all in the way of it and I couldn't actually get to it. But it's all clear now, so I'll be able to get to it. So I'll be able to put some more drills down on that. And that's a square one that I'm working on. And it's a lot of fun, but it does get a little bit, you do get a little bit obsessive with making sure everything is lining up properly. And it's huge. It's almost a meter by 70 centimeters. You look terrible. What are you doing? Why are you sitting weird? Okay. And I'm I'm almost halfway through, I think. And it's so big that it doesn't actually fit on my table. I actually have a, what do you call it, architect's table, and it doesn't fit on there. I've got to actually rotate it. It's going quick this morning. Normally it takes, I fumble around and all the things, placing here, placing there. Oh, that doesn't look right. This, that, or the other, or it's not grabbing them right. It's actually working really well this morning. So yeah, I'm happy with that. I think I like diamond painting because it's sort of like the cross stitch, but it's a little bit quicker. Don't get me wrong, I love my cross stitch, but they do take forever. Oh, crap. All right, got crochet hooks going everywhere. Just put a little bit of background music on just then. As I said, if you've got any questions or anything like that, just drop them in the comments. We'll chit chat as we go along. I do have this afternoon, I have some plans to do some filming and whatnot for slow stitchings that day. So I've got to get that all set up after this stream. That went really quick. Actually quite surprised. Normally it takes me ages to do that. I do love doing round ones because they are very quick. The round drills, they just, yeah, they make life speed up a little bit. So we might get a fair bit done today, which will be good. And it's also easy too when you're doing block color. It'll slow down a bit once we have to start changing colors and all of like down in here we've got some different color changes. For now, we're just going to work with our black, get them all down. Then I think I might move on to something different after we do this section, because you would have noticed the title. It's Craft With Me, not Stitch With Me. My camera just went out. Bugger. All right, let me just fix that. I'll just have to come back in. Just bear with me for a second. Sorry about that. StreamYard sometimes does that on Right, let me get rid of that one. We are back. Hey, Melissa, welcome on in. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. What do you just got home from work? So, let's bring that down just a touch. Just home from work and settling in for stitching and books. Nice. We love to hear it. Love to hear the crafting happening. I'm thinking that I might do a little bit of stitching later. I might actually, I might work on a couple of projects today. I think, I don't know. I'm feeling a little bit like all over the place. Doesn't want to come off. I hate it when it happens in a drop a piece. That's where these tweezers come in handy. Going. Got rid of that one. A few more black ones in there. I didn't know Coda was streaming today. Interesting. He doesn't normally stream on a Wednesday night.
It's weird where
Cool. Cool. Or is it Chatty Bits? So yeah, Coda's streaming apparently. I didn't know that he was streaming today. Was there a gap, Christina? I missed all that this morning. If there was. Is Paula's on too? I've got them up on my phone. So yeah. All right, that's all the black done. That went quick. This little section's going to go really quick. All right, we're going to start to see some colour soon too, which is good. All right, 23. All these colours are quite dark that I'm going to be working with first off, unfortunately. But you can see there's some colour going to start coming in very soon. Some of these I do single placing because there's a lot of other stuff around them. So I get them sort of out of the way. The next break I'll have to go and get my little strip of putty. And it smells like lemons. It's scented. It's so you spend half the time sniffing it. So yeah. I'll just drop it. I'm looking forward to getting the big one that I've got finished. But I am going to have to start spending some time on it because like I'm way behind. I want to be finished it by the end of the year. And I've also got this cross stitch that I've been working on. I want to get that also sorted by the end of September. So yeah, I've got to get some more stitches into that. I want to actually step up the productivity on that one. Buggered that one up. They did not place in the right spot. A little bit out. I generally just drag them over. A little bit of pressure. They move over. Did make some more progress on my infinity scarf yesterday. So I'm pretty happy about that. I'll probably make some more progress on my sunny top in the next couple of days. I'd like to I should have it finished by the time spring rolls around. I'm not rushing it because that's when I'll start making mistakes. It's quite a wide piece too, so it takes a long time to do a row. So I think I need to, it's in black. I made the mistake of working with black. Don't know why I did that. It was very foolish of me. But I did it. Oh, okay, he's feeling good. Yeah, because I didn't know that. I'm just if you just let him know that I've just got him up, but I don't have the volume up because I didn't want to get a copyright strike on him. Because they'll ask me to mute it. And they'll just so yeah. Just say hello to everybody for me because I can see people are saying hello. I'm not watching. I've got it up. See, I have it up, but the volume is down. So yeah, I just thought it was weird because I've never seen him on a Wednesday. I'm like, oh, because the notification popped up. I'm like, oh, that's weird. There must have been a gap. Cool. Who is he filling in for? Are they okay? Is everything okay? See, when you start getting like colors, even though I'm working still with a dark color and whatnot, but you can see it's starting to, like I'm starting to have to space it out. It takes a little bit longer. Oh, okay. Oh, John Eric. Until the tea comes on, yeah. That's fair. Because he's traveling, right? I love that sound. Pop. Is that it? Nope. There's a couple more up the top here. Got too excited, started doing my happy dance before I'd finished it. Who else has this problem? You're doing a diamond painting, you think you've got all the areas and all that sort of stuff, and then you look back and you go, how did I miss that? Like, it's so obvious it's there and you miss it. It's like, what the? Okay, do I actually have eyesight? I love it when you got color blocking because you feel so productive. Like I got all of this done this morning and all this already. And it's like, oh my God. It's me timer. There it is. All right, we're going to have a break in about 10 minutes. So I think I've got all of them now. Just double checking. Yeah. We'll have a break in 10 minutes, make coffee, go toilet, grab biscuits, whatever you need to do. Christina's just saying, DD went for an extra hour. He's only going for another hour-ish, filling the gap. Yeah, John Eric, DD went for an hour and Coda's picking up 2 hours until Ed Tia comes on, and yeah, he's still traveling. Yeah, I thought, I did see that he had it, and I'm like, I thought he was traveling, but okay, I could be wrong. Evidently I was not wrong. So yeah, all right, 19 is a number. So for those that don't know, I set these up and the key along the bottom, let me just bend it up. So it has a little number. So numbers 1 through to 35, that's how many colors. And I just set my pots up with that number. And I just refer to that. It's just a lot easier to do it that way. So the color that we're working with now is 938. It's another dark color. It's a brownish color. And for those that don't know, the color, the numbers, so I know that it's a brown and it's a 938 that I said. These are DMC colors for those that don't know. So they're all basically using the DMC color palette as the guide for them. And some people actually use Heaven and Earth Designs patterns to turn into diamond paintings. I actually have 2 Heaven and Earth ones, so next year I'll be doing that. But I have to get my cat finished first, so I'm going to have to start spending some time on it. On that. But August will be a good time for that because I'm actually thinking of doing like a daily streams of diamond painting in the month of August because I'm doing a lot of audio whatnot. So actually doing, yeah, I don't know how I'm going to do it, whether I'm going to do like as a daily video and upload it, or whether I'm going to just, I don't know what I'm going to do, how I'm going to do it on that. If you've got any suggestions, let me know. Maybe I could just set up the camera in there and just do no actual talking or anything like that. Just have some music playing in the background and just stream for as long as I can each day on that. So yeah, that'd be interesting. And see how much progress I can do. Like set down each day, this is how long I'm going to do it for every single day. The only problem with that is then I run into the problem with, I suppose I can do it over on BookTube as well. That. So yeah, I don't know. I'll think about that. I've got a month to think about it, how I'm going to do it. And see how much I can get done in a month, right? remembered to put the bin out last night. I did. I remembered. Savannah goes, oh, don't worry about it. I'll put it out. And both me and Nerily just looked at her and went, and then I'm like, Savannah, in the 21 years you've been on the face party, you've never remembered to put the bin out. She just laughed at me. She cooked me a really nice dinner last night. It's just really basic. It's just a curry bean soup with crusty bread. So that's what we had for dinner last night. It was so nice. Really comforting, really warm, and so filling too. Like, you don't need a lot of it. And it's just made with butter beans and a curry sauce, onion and garlic and all that sort of stuff in it as well. But it was so nice. She's made it for me before. It's usually her go-to make, because it's cheap, like it's cheap, it's nutritious, and whatnot. So, and I will eat it again probably tomorrow night for dinner because she made a big batch of it. So she thinks it's hilarious that I don't cook anymore. That, like, I go over to Brennan's every day except for Wednesdays and Fridays for dinner. And then and then the days that I've been here this week, she's actually cooked for me, so I haven't had to cook either. The only thing I've made is I made some hot chips yesterday, and I made a salad the other day for lunch. That's it. I've had a couple of sandwiches too, a couple of chicken sandwiches. That's all I've made. So it's been funny. That she thinks it's hilarious. Hey Coda, how you going? I was a bit confused. I'm like, hang on, he doesn't always print. Christina just filled me in. Oh, that. So yeah, welcome on in. What you doing? I've got you up. I do have you up. I got the timer up as well. So yeah. Hey, you're on my phone. You're on Paula. I just can't talk. So yeah. Getting some diamonds down. I reckon if I do that, I just, except for, what days do I sprint? Yeah, see, I probably wouldn't be able to do a live stream every day because I've got, yeah, I know. Hey, Lils, how you going? I don't think you were here before. Coda's chatting with Paula, yeah. I can see that. Because I've got Patreon stuff as well, so I can't exactly ditch on that. I suppose I could just, I don't know, maybe I just stream when I can and do as much as I can and spend the entire month in that room, and then even when I'm streaming on other channels, I'll be still doing this, doing the cat one, and see if I can't get it finished by the end of August. What do you reckon? But then every morning, oh, cool, awesome. But every morning actually do an hour on my stitching as well. And then yeah, I think that's what I'll do. That's what I might do. I will sit down and work out a schedule for the this is in August, right? Because I'm doing nothing but audio in August, because I've got 33 arcs. They're not all arcs now. A lot of them are past due, but I need to get them reviewed and whatnot. So if I basically I've got 32 because I listened to one last night, and I'm obviously going to listen to maybe a couple in July as well. But if I just start with the first book, this is the book that I'm reading, and then listen to the book and diamond paint the entire time I listen to that book, and see how many books I can get done and if I can get that piece done. That's a pretty good challenge, right? Because I'll still be able to do diamond painting over on the craft channel. I mean, I'm on the craft channel. I mean, on Dusty Book Sniffers, and also still do it with, when I'm on with Patreon and whatnot, because I'll be able to still, I could have 2 streams going at the one time and just, you know, do the chatty bits and all that sort of stuff. We'll see how we go. That I'll have to work on that, but it's doable. Like, I could, that would work. Set myself a little challenge. That'd be very cool. I reckon I could do that. Because, I mean, on BookTube and stuff, I can just have my camera going while I'm doing it. So, and see how much I can get done. I reckon that's a pretty good challenge. What do you reckon? I feel like I'm out of the loop. They're over there chatting and I'm not part of the conversation. He's on quiet too. Yeah. I have 2 streams going at the same time. Yeah. I'm thinking like, yeah, you missed something. You did. You missed a lot. Started daydreaming. Forgot you were crafting today. Hi. Using my visualizer. Yeah. That's okay. So what I was saying, because you know how I've got my big cat, my big black cat, diamond painting on. And what I'm thinking of doing is, let me just dismiss that. Is actually, because I'm doing nothing but audio in August. I think all right, everybody go do that. So what I was thinking of Melissa. I like your form. I like your form. So what I was thinking of doing, Christina, was streaming every day in August, because I'm doing nothing but audio, but streaming, still maybe have a little chatty bits, but just streaming what I'm working on while listening to the audio. So actually doing sprints on the craft channel. But then I'm trying to work out how I can incorporate it so I'm sprinting every single day on that, and how I was just saying with Patreon, I could probably have that unlisted, still talk to you while doing that, because I'll just have the overhead camera on the diamond painting, so, and it muted, so you won't actually hear what I'm saying to my Patreons or anything like that. Not that we do anything nefarious, but do you know what I mean? On the BookTube side of things, and then just stream for as long as I can. And whenever I'm home, I just stream and all that sort of stuff. So that's what I'm thinking of doing between the 2 channels, because I can still, even though I won't be streaming every day on the craft channel, I'll still be streaming on BookTube as well, but have the 2 channels sort of, yeah, I don't know. I can still stream 2 crafty sprints, because I can dual stream the same thing over on here when I'm on Wednesdays and Fridays when I'm on BookTube, right? Obviously Sundays is going to be a little bit tricky, but I can also film some extra stuff when I'm not streaming, because I'm not going to be streaming at night or anything like that. I might do some late night filming and whatnot, and then on the Sunday that can just go up as a video playing, and do that for a whole month to see how much of the big piece I can get done, and if I can get it finished by the end of August, because I've got nothing but audio. That's all I'm doing in August. I've had that slotted down for ages. So yeah, I'm thinking that that's what I might do. What do you think? And this is Christina's. So Melissa's being devilish, but as an angel and confusing everybody over on Coders. We all should go and do that. But anyway, and is a little bit shocked by this. Nicole has lost her mind. Was this a late night idea? No, this was actually 5 minutes ago. It popped into my head. It's content, right? I can do it. That. And if I work it well, I could probably yeah, like I said, I can dual stream to it as well. And yeah, I reckon I could do it. And also if I film some stuff outside of streaming and whatnot, then I've got that Sunday one. I still get to spend the day with Brendan. And then when I come home on the Sunday night, I can start streaming again and whatnot. Gee, you don't mess around, do you? So yeah, what do you reckon? Do you reckon it's a good idea? It is content, yes. But see, if I'm not talking, I won't be talking like this, like how I'm doing this one. I will actually do it like I go quiet. Yes, I am working with Red at night, though. At night. So yeah. Yeah. I reckon I could do it. Because I want to get that, and then I also want to get the and if I do an hour of stitching every morning on the piece that I want to do, I reckon I could get it done. So yeah. Yeah, I am working with Red, but that's at night, and a lot of that I do here anyway. So, and I've got the 2 computers, so if he needs me to do stuff, and I'll just have the one computer going and just overhead, I won't have 2 cameras or anything like that. Because then that makes it easier for me. If I've got another stream going, I can basically still I can have the other computer with that stream going, like for Patreon. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do it and whatnot. I'm planning on live streaming Stitch with Me type videos once I get to the house move and packing up my Stitch. I need to stitch more. Yeah, I used to do a weekly Stitch with Me live. I used to do an hour live Stitch with Me. It was good. It was good. But I've never attempted to do this amount of streaming, because also like because I can multiple stream to multiple places as well. So I think it'll be good, which is good for us. I am just pitching you on like all day, every day. Yeah, that's what it'll be. And then I can, as I said, I can do a little bit of diamond painting each day to get the video for like and just have it running for however long it goes for. Do it as a premiere, so it's still technically alive. I can always sleep in September, right? Yeah. There are the books that like I am doing the Booker as well, so there will be videos that I have to film and stuff, so I will have downtime for it. But I reckon if I aim for like 6 or 7 hours a day, 6 hours a day, so 9 to 3 every single day, that's a lot of diamond painting to get done, right? I reckon I could do that. I think it could work. You just have to have it going, yeah. But aren't you having to host like you are now? No, I don't believe I'm a host for Arc August on that. So yeah. So the premiere, if I put that up as a premiere, it goes out like sort of like a live stream, and so I can comment in the comments with you, even though I'm not on stream on that. So yeah. BTC. What does BT? By the way, BTC every week, once a month for me. Brain short out. I don't know what does BTC mean, Christina? I'm a bit confused by that. You know me and acronyms, I suck at it. All right, we are going to put up the banner. We will be back in 15 minutes. Let me just edit that because I need to change the time on that. Because I need to go and put some washing out on the line and whatnot. So 15 minutes, that makes that 10:40. And that is AM EST. All right. So let me save that. And we're going to show that. And I'm going to turn that camera off. And I will see you all in 15 minutes. Well, hello. We are back. Me with a mouthful of biscuit. Sorry. That was gross. I'm so sorry. As I laugh. What sort of person am I? Hear the birds that sound like car alarms? We think it's a lyrebird. Oh, no. So, yeah. Oh, where did Coda go? Okay. Was he playing a song? I made a cuppa, and I got some. I'm a little bit addicted to these biscuits. The Bella Vita. So I get the plain ones. The ones in the foil, these are like got a strawberry cream in them. They're breakfast biscuits, and I haven't had breakfast yet. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to them. But I've also got these ones. These ones are the honey and oat ones. They've got like little chocolate chips in them, so they're actually really tasty. And they're portion control. So I had one of those biscuits last night as a bit of a sweet treat. But I'm craving some sweet stuff this morning, so I'm going to have them for breakfast, and then for lunch I'll probably just have, I don't know what I'll have for lunch. Maybe scrambled eggs. What I normally have. Sorry, I just going to move some stuff because my mouse is underneath that and it's not cooperating. It's getting hooked up on this. So there we go. All right. So we're just working this section. For those that have just joined, we are doing some diamond painting today, and I'm planning a crazy feat for myself where I think that I will actually stream every day in August. So that should be exciting. And I've just got to check with a StreamYard what places I can stream to, because we do have the capability of streaming in the vertical, I believe. So I'm thinking that I might be able to stream to my TikTok as well. So yeah, kill all the birds with all the stones. So yeah. All right. So I've got a couple more of these to do. I couldn't find my putty. And then I sat down to start again, and I'm like, oh, I remember where it is now. So I will get that in the next break. So let me just start my timer over here. And we're going to do, what time is it? We are going to do 20. We're going to go to 20 past. So 40 minutes will get us to there roughly. So yeah, I've just started the timer just off the side here. I don't put it on the screen because it just takes up too much of the screen. We had some comments while I was away. Yes, every week. So it's starting on mine next week. So the BookTube Coven, you can drop that link in here. The BookTube Coven is on next Tuesday at 9 a.m. I've got to do the little scheduling and stuff like that. So I'll get to that either today or tomorrow. Probably tomorrow because I'm doing BookTube stuff tomorrow. And then I believe we're rotating around. I don't know who's next. I don't know whether it's Saluna or whether it's just a Kiwi. And we're still waiting on your whether you're going to get on camera or not, because once you're comfortable and you want to get on camera, you probably come on camera with us a couple of times or not. It's up to you. But there's no pressure. Okay, Christina, there's no pressure whatsoever. I know that you'll be in the comments for all of them and all that sort of stuff. And I totally get how nerve-wracking it is to be on camera and stuff. So that's perfectly fine. But if you decide that you want to be on camera and on your channel, then you will take that 4 slot each month and we just rotate through. So yeah, I because of my scheduling and stuff like that, I just asked if I could have the first Tuesday of every month. Because of the simple fact is it'll just fit in with my schedule. And even if I am doing that, I'm still going to be chit-chatting and all that sort of stuff. And I'll just stream to the craft channel, whether the crafty people like it or not. I'll be talking about books in August. So yeah. And And it'll only be in August because I think that I'm not 100% sure on this, but I think we were talking about doing the book discussion on a Saturday, maybe. I don't know. I'm not too sure, or whether it's just with that next when we come around, we do it as part of the before starting the next book. I'm not too sure because I as I said, I do not know on that one. But I know there was discussion about the book, discussing the book as a separate day. I don't know where we landed on that because things sort of took off really quickly and whatnot, which is exciting. Like there's actually 45 people now in the BookTube Coven, which is absolutely amazing. And we only dropped it like not even 2 weeks ago. So yeah, sorry. Now that I know what that is, that so Monique is here. Hello. I'll hear it. I'll go back and hear it on that. You need to hear this new theme song. Actually, is he sharing it or is it in? I must be behind in the comments. I mean, in the stream. No, it's not live. Hello to Monique. Blessed be. Welcome to the BookTube Coven. There may be crafty things too. That's exactly right. He played it a few minutes ago. Yeah, I missed it. Bugger. But it's okay. I will catch it on that. So yeah, he knows that I'm over here streaming on that. It's a new song, is it? Or is it the outro that he's doing? 47 including us. Wow, we've got a couple of extras. Nice. Nicely done. It's been good actually, like because I was feeling a little bit disheartened with my path and I haven't really been practicing for a long time now. And it's actually been really good just getting back into the swing of things and doing, like I do my cards and stuff quite a bit, but like getting into the swing of doing the daily oracle and also doing the daily crystal, and so like just refreshing my knowledge on crystals and stuff. I haven't worked with a lot of crystals. Like I've got like my basics that I have all the time that I do for my full moon ritual and stuff like that, and I wear moonstone all the time. And so like I used to have an amethyst that I wore, but I don't know where that went. It just disappeared one day. So is it about himself? Ask Coda if the song is his theme song. So Best Me said, is that your theme song? Anyway, because I'm assuming this bitch is never on time is the title, right? Oh, no, you can't swear on this channel in the comments, so yeah. Well, not right now, but it is a current project. I'm trying to figure out the geometry and waiting for the wood one to get here, and then I'll be doing it. Oh, nice. So, yeah, we're going to have some crafty stuff over there and whatnot, a couple of how-tos and all the rest of it. And as I was saying, it's been really good because I've been getting stuff out and going through my things and really feeling good about getting back into my practice and everything like that. So, yeah. I'm working on Solstice Sun right now. Cool. So I have 2 versions of it. Nice. Yeah. I have a couple of crafty books and stuff like that. There's a couple of things that I've got to get some supplies for and whatnot, and then I can do all of that. Best Me just asked with the you'll have to tell me what he says because I got him turned down. That's so funny. Thanks, guys. I love you guys. Giving cheek by proxy. Oh, love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. All right, let's get some more drills down, shall we? And whatnot. I brought out my little Mad Hatter. I got two actually. I'll show you the other one. These are polymer clay. I got them years ago off Etsy. On that. So yeah. And I'll get my other one down. Oh, got all the things hanging off it. Oh, there's magnets on the back and everything. Come on, off you come. There we go. Good job. So this is the other one that I have. I can't remember who I got them off though. That's the sad thing. Like I was trying to remember the other day, and do you think I could remember? But how cute are they? Me little Mad Hatters. I love me Mad Hatters. And these are needle minders, but I use them as the polymer clay ones I use as cover minders. So yeah, and then I've got my little witch as well, but her magnets come off the back, so I've got to put magnets on it. This is my little witch. So yeah, she's a little cutie too. She's a little cutie. She just hangs out there as well. But I've got, as I said, I've got to put magnets back on her, and then she'll be fine. So yeah, these are all made out of polymer clay. This is something that I've also wanted to learn how to do, is how to do the polymer clay. But yeah, the magnets didn't stick on this one for some reason. I don't know why, but all the other stuff that I've got off them has been really good. And I've got others that are on projects and stuff. So, but they are super cute, right? So yeah, I really like them. So yeah. Some of the other witches I've got, and I just have to check to make sure that these are working fine before I start using them. So these are the other witches that I have. So I've got a little Halloween one, and this one didn't come with a full hat. It just came with that tiny little hat on top, if I remember correctly. Actually, I think the hat might have broken off. Anyway, either way, this one didn't do too well. So I've got this little cutie here. She's a little cutie, and then I've got one that looks like a little mermaid in purple, and then I've got this one here with a little pumpkin. So these are all my cover minders, but I am not using them yet because I'm scared that the magnets are going to come off. So yeah. So yeah, they're all my little needle minders. I've got to fix her. I think she did have a hat on. No, actually she didn't. She just had a little one. It wasn't broken. I just double checked then, but I've got to get the magnets out to fix her. And I've got a ton of other ones as well. So I've got I've got this little cutie as well, a little Christmas one. I've got a little Santa girl as well. But again, like the magnets come off these ones pretty easy. So yeah, I've got them from a different supplier. I've got all these sort of ones as well. These are all different things that I've got. Gummy bears and Harry Potter themed ones, and a skull, and a friend sent me one through Crafty AF. So they're all the different needle minders that I have. And my little fox, I love my little fox. I made that one. It's just a button, and where's it? So yeah, I've got all this. I've got a boo. I've got a sewing machine. They're a bit dusty. I haven't dusted up there for a while. So yeah, but I use them, and this is also a strawberry one that I got from someone, and I've just got it on my cross stitch holder. So yeah, it helps. So yeah, let me put you back where you need to go. I like them because they just hold stuff out of the way, and yeah, they're so cute. But this is something that I definitely want to learn how to do, is polymer clay. On that, I haven't delved into it just yet. So yeah. Yeah, I thought Jamie would have just done a spreadsheet. Oh, no, I'm just reading the comments over there. So, all right, let's get some drills down before we run out of time. And we're on a break again and I've done nothing. But I think that is the end of that colour, which is good. Oh, see, I missed this section over here. I'll get number 23 out again and finish that section off over here. But there's a little bit of paper that I can see. For some reason, because I think it's just the age of it and they've been sitting around, the paper has split on this one. I've never had it happen before, where it's like peeled off the sticker part, because this is double-sided tape, this one here. So if it's got clear cellophane on it, it is actually a poured glue. If it has the tape like you can see here, like this cover on it, it is actually a what's going on? Let me get that out of the way. It is actually a double-sided tape. So, all right, let me bring this back down. Sorry, I'm just trying to get myself organised here. I bumped it all before, and yeah, it wasn't happy, basically. So yeah, all right, I can see that now. All right, we want number 23 because I forgot to do these ones over here. Starting to wake up now. Can you tell? I can actually string a sentence together. All right, then they're done. See, I always miss something. Unbelievable. Oh, still a bit more in there. Get out. You always get enough drills, hey, like when you get the kits and whatnot, you always get more than enough. All right, let's go with W, shall we? MW20. It's a bit of a green colour, a little bit of colour in this one. So when you diamond paint, do you multi-place or do you single place? I was a single placer for a very long time. When I'm doing square ones, I tend to do more single placing than anything else. But when I do rounds, I tend to multi-place, which is good. It just makes it, not that I want to get through my stuff quicker. Like, I do like working on a project for an extended period of time. However, my viewers prefer me to work on multiple things. So sometimes my craft is governed by my viewership and whatnot, but this is not a very big piece, so I should get this done fairly quick. I wouldn't say, I'm going to get it all done, in the next weekend or the next week. I'll get it done as I get it done, but they do go pretty quickly, these smaller pieces, compared to my ginormous one that I'm going to be working on. And the more I think about that little, challenge I'm setting for myself, I think I'm going to do it. We'll see if we can pull it off, hey? We won't commit 100%. We'll commit to, 80% for streaming, because life sometimes be lifing. But yeah, I think it'll be a good way to help me get that finished, and I think that's what I'm going to call it. Let's get this done. So yeah, it'll be good. It's just been sitting there because I definitely want to set up the one for the Heaven and Earth one, and it's quite large as well. So it's got a lot of confetti and stuff in it as well. So it's going to take me a hot minute to do it. And I think if I set that up in there and it's there and I can just work on it, I should get it done within a year, maybe 18 months on that, because it is pretty big. But I sort of like to work on those big ones over a 12-month period, because I did do one that was quite large. And I did it in like a month, I think 6 weeks. And I actually gave myself a repetitive strain injury. And it took months and months. And even now, it still sometimes starts to hurt. But I've learned how to not give it to myself, right? So not pressing so hard, using different things. So like right now I'm using the putty, so I don't, it basically, it sticks really well. I also learned that I don't need to push it down hard, because I have this little roller that I can use to put pressure onto the drills and help them stick. So I don't necessarily have to press hard, and that's what I was doing back then. Yes, it was officially my theme song. Nice. As soon as Melissa told me, I don't know if you can hear me or not, but as soon as Melissa told me what what the theme song name was, I'm like, yeah, that's got to be your theme song. Sorry. Yes, I am cheeky. Sorry, Bethany. But you know me. It's all in good fun. Maybe we can do the diamond painting, read and craft along. What do you reckon, Christina? Maybe we should do that. Unofficially. Just, yeah. Look at that. We got some colour down. It was boring using those same colours, right? And these W's are hiding everywhere. Absolutely scattered everywhere. Done. I like reading craft alongs. Yeah. Hello, Lachette. Welcome on in. Thanks for being here, hon. How are you? What are you working on today? I missed your stream this week. Is it? Yeah, I missed your stream this week. Today's Thursday. So yeah, you were on Monday, I think. I think I popped in to say hello, but I got sidetracked with stuff on that. But so sorry about that. But yeah, I did see your journaling this week. You were doing a little bit of that for her kid on that. So yeah, but welcome in. It's switch over time. Switch over time? What do you mean switch over time? What am I switching over to? Me? No. Coda. Oh, right, because I tell you it's about to start, right? Ah, look, see, I missed it. Down here, I missed 2. 3, 4. Oh my God, I cannot read. Right. Nope, missed another one. Look at that, they're blending in. There's another one. And another one. Yeah, I jumped the gun by putting them away too early. I'm sure I've probably missed some more, but that's all I can see right now. That's funny. Oh, there's another one. I just spotted another one. Let me just get that.
I had not finished the W's. That's all I can see now. Oh my goodness. Not sure what I'll work on before bed yet. Oh, I lost my lead. There it is. Says Lachette. Currently eating dinner. Nice. What are you having for dinner? He just he's still talking, but he keeps getting sidetracked. Christina, you've got the link there. Just pop in without your screen. Pop in and go, Coda, you need to end. Spin him out. No, so yeah. Anyway. I like how you politely put in there. Thanks for chatting with us, Coda. Oh, that's funny. All right, we're going to go for A now. Number 12. This is like a brownish sort of color, except it's green on the chart. So you can't go by the chart. Okay, where I'm going to stick it down to, because it's actually green. Someone pull the plug. Atia's going to come in. Bitch, will you shut up and just scream? So yeah, anyway. That's funny. I don't think you realize. I don't think you realize how easy it is to get distracted by the comments and stuff. It is hard. Like, you want to acknowledge everybody and whatnot, but at the same time, you know you're on a time crunch as well. So yeah. I've got a bit better at it. I just sort of, yeah, okay, got to go, bye. And I don't always get to everybody's comments, but I try. So yeah, I do try. And sometimes I take over for Coda too. I've done that a few times. Do you want me to take over the comments? Gotta love a good multi-place. I will say one thing. Admiral Zest brought these trays out. These are the best. I let Atia know that he's trying to finish up. And he's still talking. Oh, dear me. Oh, that's so funny. He's gone 10 minutes over. Oh my God. That's funny. Yeah, so I got this tray. A friend sent it to me, but I got it from Admiral Zest, and it's such a good tray. I'm reading the comments. I might be slightly behind, so. Oh no, I'm up to date. He's funny. It's looking good. The problem is when you're really close up, it looks so shit. It's not until you pull away from it that it looks good. I'll probably get some more into this tomorrow too because it's sitting here. I'm just going to leave myself set up out here because I've got stitch with me's and stuff to do. The slow stitching's that day, so I'll probably just my hair is so annoying me today. I'll probably just leave everything set up out here, and then yeah, I can just work on this tomorrow when I'm booktubing. That okay, my hair looks a bit better now. Oh, it's not in my face, which is great. I missed all these W's over here too. Oh my goodness. Obviously, I'm blind as a bat. Not entirely sure why Rodriguez song just popped into my head. But anyway. All right. Savannah might be coming out to do a little bit of crafting in a little bit, so you might hear the sewing machine going in the background and maybe a little bit of swearing. So, yeah. Done. Yeah, because my thing... yes, you have to get your other project done first. Yeah, I get it. That's fair. Let me just show these on stage. Let's go down here. We'll make them big and we'll make them wide. Maybe not that wide. Medium. Small. Regular. Tall. Big. There we go. So you can see what's going on. I had pink in my head all day. Oh no. I don't know which song that is. Yeah, for some reason I've got Rodriguez playing in my head. I don't know what the hell's going on there. But anyway, it is what it is. It's not a bad song that's in my head, so it's not bad. Just annoying. Excuse me. All right. Let's go for E now, shall we? Oh, Leslie, where are you? 29. It's a little pale brown, and it is 3772. So you can see that's a little like a little pale, like a dark taupe, maybe. I guess you could class that as. And I sort of like to do these little ones, like when I do the really big ones, I like to do these as a little project because they're like they're little snack size ones. Like this one's a little bit bigger, but I do have other ones that it was on a movie I started. They them. What? Okay, hello Nicole. My AC is crying. I don't think I should be sweating when it's 31 degrees if it feels like 40. Oh, hello, and a cheeky thumb up. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for sending it to me. Great song. That is the explicit video though. So you know, trigger warnings and all. It's okay. Not much triggers me. Hello to Paula from Christina. Welcome on in, everybody. No, thank you for stopping by. I need some stuff in my stuff. Need some stuff in my stuff so I can stick it down. Jean is at 52% of Some People by Parini Ashroff. I laughed out so loud in the cafe. She's very humorous, right? As a writer, like I love her humor. That is on my TBR of the first book that I'm going to be reading once I get off all the gay stuff. Because I'm, you know, team leader and all. I mean, I probably could squeeze it in, right? Is there any gay themes? So yeah. It's so funny hearing people's conversations as they're coming down the street. Someone sounds like a galah. They're like, rah, rah, coming down the street. Oh, thank you, Jane, for approving that comment. I appreciate it. It still showed up in that's why I've got a it still showed up in StreamYard. Yeah, because of the XXX, it will, because I'm on the craft channel, it will, there's a lot of comments and stuff. We had some really bad trolls back in the day, really bad and really derogatory, really explicit and all that sort of stuff. So I've got pretty high comments on through YouTube, and no swearing and all that sort of stuff. Like I swear on the channel occasionally, but this one is definitely a little bit more PC. I'm going to take a break to write. You might see something in your inbox tomorrow. Nice. I'm going to see it. Ooh, I like it when I get extra little bits from Jean on that. Thank you. I can't wait to read it. I'm excited. How's the class going? I haven't seen you. I feel like I haven't talked to you for ages. Where you been, mate? What's been going on? Do tell me. I need to know. I need to know all the things. What am I going to use this one? Has it got putty in it? No, it's got wax in it. Cool. I'm so gutted that I broke this one. This glows in the dark. The first time it glowed in the dark scared the absolute crap out of me. I might stop putting the comments up on the thing, and I can't wait to write. Nice. The comments are still coming up on the screen, but yeah, it's clicking on them and whatnot. But I walk through the house. My house is really dark. And basically, I walked through the house and I seen this out of the corner of my eye. It scared the absolute bejesus out of me. But yeah, and then I dropped it and see how it broke. But it was a multi-placer. Oh, that's a wasp. You will die later. You can tell I'm Aussie. Oh, that's a wasp. Just casual. There's other things that can kill you around here, right? So yeah. But anyway, I was filming, I dropped it. I can probably wedge, like if I got a bit of blue tack, maybe I could wedge it in, but see how it's just like, yeah. I was so gutted because this was from Admiral Zest. It came in. I got a diamond painting box, advent box from them, and I've got a couple of things to finish in that, so I'm going to try and get those done too, and see how we go getting things done. I was actually thinking the other day that I might do a couple of late night crafty sprints as well. Live streams as well in July. And getting ready to this was a late night, I thought. I couldn't sleep the other night. And I thought, I should just go live, get in my jammies and have a crafty jammy party or something like that, or reading or something. And then I promptly fell asleep. No, we have a bird outside that is, I think it's a lyrebird. It's mimicking stuff around here. Yeah. I was really sick for a week and I'm behind. I'm trying to do resume stuff, so I have been doing a lot of revision for that. No, there's actually a magpie out there at the moment, which can sound like a bit like a cat, but there's also a lyrebird that sounds like a car alarm, and it's probably mimicking the cat. That's the only thing I can put it down to, because it's been making some weird noises out there. So I don't know. But no, it wasn't my cat. My cats aren't allowed out here, remember? But I'm just listening to what birds are out there. So there is a magpie. Now they've gone quiet. Yeah, they've gone quiet now. Yeah, so there's only a magpie out there and he's making different sounds. So he's got his warble going, but he's also calling, because we're about to go into mating season for magpies. And then in September, they become death birds. Yeah, no, it's actually a bird. So, yeah, it's a magpie, an Australian magpie. But he's actually calling because we've got a family of them that live up the back, and they have facial recognition as well, the magpies. And so, yeah, if you're mean to them, they attack you and they remember who you are, and they stalk you as well. Well, it feels like that. They probably don't, but that's I believe that's their mating call. So that's a male calling for a female. Or calling for his female. And yeah, so, and we've also got a diamond dove out there as well because it's threatening with rain. So whenever there's a rain, they call them storm birds. So whenever there is bad weather around, they coo, and they incessantly coo. But it's also mating season for most birds right now in Australia. We're about to come into it, so they start calling. And then before we know it, it'll be batshit crazy time because the parrots will be out the front in the Drunken Parrots tree. So, yeah. Yes. Cool. So we've got crows, currawongs, magpies. So currawongs, we get currawongs here quite a bit. They happy Canada Day, Jean, and to all of the Canadians that are watching. That's a diamond dove that you can hear. So we have currawongs here. We also have crows. So crows sort of caw a lot, like they just make a cawing sound. And then the currawongs make a completely different sound again, and then the magpies have a wobble, so they have like a wobbly sound, and they call it a warble. So yeah, and we have all three here. Hey, Sarah Shepherd. Sarah, like from ages ago, Vintage Machine Sarah. Is that you? Because all the things, I'm pretty sure that's you. We're just about to have some fireworks. Happy Canada Day, says Jean. I was trying to remember when the Drunken Parrots were. Yeah, they're in spring. So they usually start around September, mid-September, and they're in full swing until those berries go. So as soon as the berries start arriving on that tree at the front, which is called a Drunken Parrot tree, they will start getting raucous, essentially. That's what will happen. Very, very noisy and whatnot. All right, we just had the alarm go off, so we are going to have a 15-minute break. So let me just get that banner. I need to go to the toilet. So I'm busting to go to the toilet. I've had like 2 cups of coffee, can you tell? Let me, oops, I meant to edit that. Sorry. Let me edit that. We are going to, actually, we'll just have a 10-minute break. I think that'll be enough. And we are going to go to 11:40. And we're going to save that. And then we're going to show it. No, that's the wrong one. I hit the wrong one. Sorry. There we go. There we go. And where was it? Good morning. No. Where did it go? There we go. There it is right there. There we go. All right. We're going to be back in 10 minutes. Happy doer, whatever you're doing. And we'll see you soon. All right, we're back. Sorry, and a mouthful of biscuits again. All right. I got half the left of my strawberry biscuit. And a coffee as well. Sorry, I just have to sort something out with Christina with sprints. And 6 p.m. time. No, I'm good, thanks.
Do you need anything else from Rosedale?
Oh no, I'm pretty good. I'm gonna be out and about anyway. Can you see if that stuff will fit at the door? I don't think it will, but cool, sweet. No worries, Christina. Thank you for letting me know. All right, so we're still doing some diamond painting. Say hello, Svenna. Wave. Yo. So ladylike. I know, right? There, that's a fair call. Where was I up to? Here we go. Ordered 2 diamond painting art kits yesterday. Diamond Art Club, sorry, yesterday. I was putting it off because of the price, but decided it's going to be expensive every time, so fine. I will make more money. That's fair. That's fair enough. I am a bit the same with Diamond Art Club too, so I hold off until I can get some, and then I basically I order maybe once a year because of the postage and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it just makes it a little bit. Okay. Yeah, it just makes it a little bit friendlier on the pocket. So yeah. Now down to 2 streams. Nice. I want to work on my diamond painting, but I have to get this other project done first. Okay. So we've done all that. So missed all that. Paula, hello. Into 52%. That's right. I was just reading them, wasn't I? I wasn't putting them up on the screen. All right. Let's go back and find where I was up to. They Them is, I'll just start that so I know where I'm up to. They Them is a horror slasher movie. It was fun. I was really sick last week and behind trying to catch up. No, I haven't seen. I did now. I have seen it. Magpies are wild. Edgar Allan Poe should have written about the magpie, not ravens. And I seen the picture that Christina sent me, which I'm going to share with you in just a second when I get it. Where am I? Here we go. All right, let me just share this with you. It is so good. I need to have it in my life. Share screen. That one? Yes, there we go. Share. All right, now I need to add it to the stage. So I need to put myself down here and take the 10-minute banner off. I swear I do stream like that. All right, so that's the one that it's gorgeous. I absolutely love that, Christina. It's absolutely stunning. I need that in my life. No, so yeah, that is absolutely. And you did a puzzle of it, right? Jean says, Sarah popped in and said, hey, Nicole, and it is the Sarah that I thought it was. We were talking in that break. And I'm sorry for your loss, hon. I know how devastated you are about that. It's heart-wrenching. So where am I at here? There we go. All right, we don't need to share that anymore, so we can remove that now. There we go. Corey has popped in to say hello, putting the like button. It was in a session today for resume, and people were like, "Happy Canada Day," and then at the end of the day, we were like, "Enjoy the 4th." The Magpie Fairy that collects all of the shiny things named after the bird. Hit the like button. Amigos, thank you very much. Yeah, it's me. I'm not going to be on long, just long enough to say hi. Just needed to hear your lovely Aussie tonight. Oh, thank you. Sarah has been around for pretty much as long as I've been on YouTube. So long time subscriber, and it's absolutely wonderful to see you. And look after yourself, hun. And we'll talk more, obviously, in chat a bit later on that. So yeah. Holy shit, I love it. I love Josephine Wall. Is it Josephine that I don't know if it's Josephine Hall or not. Where is it? Can I get it out without toppling everything over? Oh, I think I can. So this holds well, it looks like a yoga thing. It's not. It's actually a diamond painting thing. And I forget what came in this one. I think it was Craftedly, maybe, or yeah, Craftedly. So I got a diamond painting from Craftedly, and this is the plastic thing that it comes in. Here goes the garbage truck. Savannah was just in time. Stand that up. Stand, stay, behave yourself. Do all the things. I'm just seeing. So I'll make myself a little bit bigger so you can see what I have done. So yeah. Let me get that off the stage and star there and hide that down. So I love Jasmine Beckett Griffith. So I've got a couple here of hers. But I do have one. So this is the one that gave me RSI. Was it this one? No, it wasn't this one. Oh, I think it might have been actually. So there's this is from Diamond Art Club. So you can see they're quite big. Where are we? This way? That way. There we go. There we are. So they're quite big. So this is my Halloween one. And these are all got to get framed. So, but I'm waiting to get them framed. And then there's this one. This is Serafina, but I don't know who this is by. Who's the artwork by? It doesn't actually say on here. Oh, here it is. No, it doesn't. This is 73 centimeters by 55 centimeters, but it doesn't actually have the artist's name on there. I can't remember who the artist's name is on that, but that's Serafina. And this has got fancy diamonds in it, and it's very sparkly. And then I have this Frost Dragonling. This one came. This is another Jasmine Beckett Griffith, and this one came from. This is the one that gave me RSI. So this is Frost Dragonling. You can see that there. And I have a heap of other ones as well that I am going to be working on in the near future of these ones. So yeah, they're very, very cute. I love them, but they're very big, and I need to get frames for them. And yeah. But they're from Craftedly, and so these are premium diamond paintings, and I keep them in that container because it just protects them. And I just roll them up, and then I pop them back in. And when they're ready, when I'm ready to, I could probably fit another 2 maybe on this one. Go this way. Didn't do it tight enough. That's the worst thing. I'll do that when I get back. When I finish later. Right. I have to lay them down flat and do them. So yeah, I'll do that later. But I've got I've got a couple other ones that yes, I did finish Serafina. You have a good day too, Sarah. As I said, I'll talk to you a bit later in chat and whatnot as well. So yeah, I'll catch up with you for sure. And so yeah, I have finished Serafina. All right, where we are. Okay, so Blue Angel Online books, colouring in books, and Chair to Fairy colouring books. She has the colouring in books there. Yes, they do. Very much so. You have a good day too, Sarah. Thank you for being here. I did finish Serafina. That's finished. They're all finished. So yeah, those ones I just showed you then. It is beautiful artwork. I do love Jasmine Beckett Griffith. Serafina, I can't remember who Serafina's by. That. Let me just. My computers are being just. I have been saying to my husband that he needs to get out and walk because his back's hurting, right? You need to get out and walk. It'll help you, rah, rah, rah. And he goes, I've got 2 messages in the last 2 days. And I said to him, you need to drink more water because you're not drinking enough water. He sends me a message. He goes, I think you were right about water. This was yesterday. And I've just got a message from, I hate to say it, but I think you will get your walking wish. I'm moving stuff, so heaps of walking, and I think it's helping. Brendan, if you're watching, you know I'm always right. Hydrate. That's right. Hydrate. That's so funny. It cracks me up every time. All right, let me just have a look. Serafina Diamond Art Club. It's a retired canvas. You can't actually get it anymore. Who is the search? Micah Jelena is the artist for that one. They do actually have a they actually do have an Instagram as well, but I do love their artwork as well. I couldn't think of their name though because I've only sort of just got to go. Yeah, I've only just sort of discovered their artwork. So yeah, it is beautiful artwork. I'm working on the New Testament by Jericho Brown, currently at 69%. Nice. Excuse me. I remember you starting when you face the other way. Yes. So I finished it on BookTube. I finished Serafina, and I also finished. I actually think that there's a video where I showed it on YouTube. Let me just have a look. We'll start the timer in just a minute. And we'll do a 30-minute before we have another break. Let me go to Development Designs. Enter. Thank you. All right, where's the little search button? Oh, search the channel. Be nice. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is it. Let me just do a drag. Yes, this is it. These are all my finishes and what I had in progress, which means that I've actually finished I don't know where I put that. I must have put it away. I also have a Christmas one as well. So this video is all of my finishes for 2023. Which I'm just dropping the link in there. Now you can hear a cat. That's Voodoo. Yeah, her food's in that. All right, there's that video. You can go watch that. That is all of my finishes for 2023. There's quite a number in there. It's gorgeous. Thank you very much. The diamond paintings are so cool. Absolutely stunning pieces. Thank you. Brendan, hydrate, stretch, take your meds. That just sent me a message. He goes, I hate to say it, but I think you're right. You're gonna get your walking wish. I'm walking around and it's helping my back. Yesterday he sent me because I said to him, you need to drink more water. You're not getting enough water. That
You haven't been getting enough water for the last
century.
40 odd years.
Yeah, but anyway, I said you're not getting enough water, but I could tell by his skin he's not getting enough water. And he sent me a video last night of him drinking a big glass of water, and then he goes, I think you're right about the water too. He goes, it's actually helping, yeah, because you're hydrated, you're inflamed, and you're dehydrated, and it just exacerbates it, right? So anyway, I've been buying those massive waters because our tap tastes like dust, and I love it. Got to do your water. I'll be right back. So this video here is all my finishes for 2023. I did not have any finishes in 2024 because I was working on the cat one. No, I didn't do anything in 2024 because I was working on, I think I did some little ones actually, but I didn't do a video. 2023, right? Amy Brown, yeah. She's pretty good. I'm not super familiar with her work, but I've seen some stuff and she's pretty good. So yeah. I do like her that work as well. I love anything with fairies in it. I'm all for it. All right, so I have to infuse mine. Right now I have cucumber. It tastes so fresh. Do you know what you should put in? A little bit of mint if you can handle mint. On that, cucumber and mint is so refreshing. In summer, like it just feels like like your whole body just cools down. Hey, you wouldn't think so, but it does. It actually cools you down. He should never doubt the rightness of Nicole. What were you right about yesterday? Drinking water and moving more. I know. Right? He should never doubt it. Ever, ever, ever. You should never, ever doubt me. All right, we've just talked for 25 minutes, so we're going to set the timer for 25 minutes. What are we at? No, we're going to, 30 minutes. And then we'll be back on schedule again. So I've got the time started. We're going to get some drills down. So I hate it when they start jumping out. Stop it. We do once it grows. Yes, we have a huge patch of mint, and cucumber mint is so good. Yeah, cucumber and mint is so good. I agree. All right, I'm going to put these back up on the screen, and I'm just going to read them out. I'm not going to put the comment up. Sorry, peeps. I know that you like to have things up on the screen, to get your little comments up there, but I am acknowledging them, and we're going to get some of these drills down. So 20 is what I'm doing. Is the W, because I've seen another W and now I've lost it again. Damn it. Maybe I got them all already. Oh, there it is. See, as soon as I go to put it away. All right, let's get these music notes done. They're a bit green. And then that should make any other W stand out then. So yeah, I've been diamond painting. A lot of people don't realize that I've actually been diamond painting since 2018 when it first came onto the scene. And I love it, but I do really large canvases. That's the thing. I actually don't know where I think I have another one just down here. Yeah, I do. There they are. I was going to say, I've got more canvases. I know I've got more canvases because they're in that video. Ta-da! So I don't, like, I do it, but I don't, like, go, oh, that was a good elastic band. It broke. So what have I got here? All right, so these are the ones, oh, there's the other one. This one's a little bit smaller than the other one. So in that video that I just linked, I also showed all the ones that are in this pile. So I also showed that one, but that was partially done because it was done at Christmas time. So that's my Christmas one. So these are ones that'll get framed and hung up at the appropriate seasons and stuff like that. So I've got the Halloween one, I've got Frost Dragonling, and I've got, I think I've got another one of hers as well. That one. Oh, there's that canvas. I wonder where that went. And I got this one as well. I've done this one as well. That was also in there. So yeah. So I'm going to find this. It just reminds me of my girls, really. That they both have that colour hair. So yeah, although Nerylise is just a tad lighter. So I have those ones as well. I was going to say, I'm sure I had more than that. I'm not too sure what that is. Oh, that's right. That is not a diamond painting. So yeah. Anyway, number 18, music notes is what we're going to get into. So yeah, I've been doing it for a long time, and I've got other little ones that I've done as well along the way that I've given away and stuff to friends and whatnot. And the cupboard in front of me is full of diamond painting, and then I think I've got about 15, I think, maybe a bit less, 10 to 15 Diamond Art Club ones that I've just been collecting over the years. That I just, as I said earlier, I just go on maybe once a year, and I just go and buy the ones that are jumping out at me. I have a wish list. Sometimes they're gone. I can't get them again because they do a lot of that sort of thing where they're just a limited run. I've got one. The one I'm working on now, the cat one, is also from Diamond Art Club. However, that was a gift from a friend, and she gave me a Christmas one as well. And then I've got a heap of these smaller ones that I work on as well. So yeah. And I've got like little bite-sized ones as well that have, like, I've got these witchy ones. Where are they? So I've got these folders that I use to keep everything in. So I've got this folder, and I've got some that are done in here, which I showed last week. And this is where I sort of store. These ones aren't going to go up. This one's going to be for my craft room. It's a cat, and it says, that's what I do. I craft stuff, and I hate people, and I know things. So that's what it looks like. I've got a Central Perk. But I get some of these from fan sales as well. Some of these littler ones, they're just like, this is a coffee one that I've done. I don't know if you can see it or not, but these will be for the kitchen. They'll get framed up. But I've got a few of these witchy ones that the packaging had all broken, so I've just stuck them in here. I've got that, and also a Christmas one. They all came in the same package. So I've stuck them in there to do. And I've since got another one. So this green one will be ones that are unfinished, that haven't been started, which those witchy ones will go in there, and then the pink one will be finished stuff. So yeah. So that's sort of what I do with them. And then the rest are just wrapped up. Eventually they'll get framed. When I get over to the workshop, Brendan's going to teach me how to do welding. The first thing I'm going to do is make up a like, I'm going to get them framed, but then I'm going to have a thing that I can actually sit them in, and then they're going to have perspex. They're not going to have glass framing. And then basically, remember back in the day, I don't know, you might not be old enough, but back in the day when I was younger, when you used to go to music shops, they used to have like posters in these frames, and all the band members and, like, Madonna and Wham and all that sort of stuff. That's how old I am. when they were spring chicken people. Like, basically, they'd have these things and you could flick through them, but all the posters would be in like a frame. That's the sort of frame I'm going, a very thin frame. And the only one that's getting an ornate frame is my library one that I'm working on right now. And I may still change my mind on that. But it'll just be a thin frame and quite light. So I want to make it so that they're on like a swivel. So I'll make some little brackets. They'll sit in it, and then I can have that in storage and then bring out my seasonal stuff. But I need to have them in that so they don't get damaged or anything like that. So yeah, I can make a cloth bag to go around them as well, just to keep them safe. But I don't want to ask Brendan to do the welding for me. I actually want to do it myself. Like, he'll help me engineer it and all that sort of stuff, and then I'll just make it, because he's going to teach me how to weld. And I'll bring you along because it's a part of my crafting journey and stuff. I've wanted to learn how to do it for a long time, but it's just we haven't had the time, basically. There it is. We haven't had the time to do it. So that's sort of starting to shift now. He's at the workshop a bit more, and although he hasn't been at the workshop the last 2 weeks, he's been down at a mate's place. He got some work done ages and ages ago, and the guy did a shoddy job of it. And anyway, Brendan went to pick some stuff up for him from Kingaroy using the truck. And he's like, "What are you using this for?" And he goes, "Oh, I'm going to use it on the floor." I guess you can't use that on the floor. It was wood. He basically went and got all the steel, and he's been over there welding things together and cutting steel and all that sort of stuff and just fixing their floor. And now their floor is nice and even instead of like this. So yeah, it's pretty good that he's been over there to do it. 18. Did I put it back? Yes, I did. So he's almost finished that job, and then he'll be over at the workshop. So when I get to, but I'm not going to learn until I'm over there, so I can just walk out and do it. Lemon and rosemary is good. Tangerine, yes, most definitely. Strawberry is good with tangerine. Do you know what I get? I get the Twinings herbal teas and the Pukka herbal teas and turn them into iced teas. That's so good. So yeah. How's Lucky? Who's Lucky? Oh, Lockie. Yeah, he moved out with his girlfriend. They moved out last Sunday. They finished moving out. And he sent me a message, and they've settled in and all the rest of it. I don't think he realized how expensive it was to move out. But anyway, they've moved out, and I haven't really heard anything since. I mean, we've had messages and stuff like that. But yeah, we are organising family dinners and stuff like that as well. So hopefully him and his missus can come over and all that sort of stuff. So yeah. But yeah, no, they moved out, and it's been a lot quieter. And I haven't been woken up in the middle of the night by showers and all that sort of stuff. Which you probably can tell by me being quite upbeat and all that sort of stuff. Because I'm not tired. I mean, obviously I still get tired from work and whatnot, but I'm not exhausted when I get out of bed in the morning. Hence why I've been waking up at 5 o'clock, because I've been going to sleep and sleeping solid for 6 hours and not had broken sleep. It was like having a toddler here. Yeah. That is why Nicole sounds more sane. That's exactly right. Less cranky as well. That Nerily was a smart ass last night. She says to me, she goes, "Oh, so have we stopped hiding now?" I'm like, I wasn't hiding. I just left. There's a difference. If I was hiding, you wouldn't have known I was hiding. Cause gone. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was terrible, like absolutely terrible. But yeah, and it's been quite interesting because it was only while she was here on that, because Lockie's been living here for over a year and no issues whatsoever. Super quiet. sometimes he'd scare the shit out of me, but that's because I've got headphones on. He's in stealth mode on that. But yeah, it was too much on that. But anyway, they so they got. I haven't seen the unit. I haven't been up there because I've been busy. And they sort of done it in between work and stuff like that. But he did send me a message just saying, that he's just up the road. If I need anything, just give him a hoy and he'll come down and help me with whatever I need to help with and stuff like that. So he's a good kid, like really good kid. It's just unfortunate that she takes up a lot of space. Anyway. But I hope everything works out for him and all that sort of stuff. He's working and all that sort of stuff, and he's got, he's quite settled compared to when he first came here. He was a little bit all over the place because he was homeless and all that sort of, and everything that comes with that, like the stress and everything. It just gave him a chance to regroup and find his feet, and and I'm happy that he's found his feet and he's found himself a girlfriend. So yeah, and like I did send him a message and just said, hey, we're going to be having family dinners and stuff over at the workshop with the fire and all that sort of thing. We really want you to come over because we see you as part of the family. And he's really good friends with Nera Lee as well. Like they're great mates. And it'd be a shame for him to just, go by the wayside because, because we're busy and stuff like that. So I've said to the kids, even to Nera Lee yesterday, I'm like, we're having family dinners and you need to turn up. So hopefully she'll turn up. So she said, just don't make it on a Sunday. And I'm like, that's okay. That's fine. Because I said to her, why don't you come over on Sundays and have dinner with me, Savannah, and Dad? She goes, by the time you're having dinner, I'm going to bed because I work so much. So, yeah. Yes, that is why I'm all saying, did they break up? No, they didn't break up. No, they just, they moved out together. I think it's too soon. Personally, I think it's too soon. They're only young, like they're only 18 and 19. They haven't known each other for very long. They've only been going out for about 5-6 months. I think it's too soon to be moving in together, but got to learn some way, right? So yeah, anyway, I mean, it's not up to me to tell him how to live his life. That's entirely up to him. At the end of the day, he's not my child. And it's not up to me to, I can give advice and I can say to him, I've actually said to him, if it goes pear-shaped, don't think that you can't come home because this is your home just as much as it is my home. Because his mum's not great. And he almost cried when I said it on that. And I'm not the emotional, like, don't cry because I'll cry, but I'm not emotional that way. So yeah. They moved in together up just 6 minutes up the road. No, I didn't see them. I wasn't here. So yeah. Well, he wasn't actually in the house. They had their own room outside the house and that, but I'll tell you another time on the public forum's not the place. They're 18 and 19. He's just turned 19. Yeah, that's different though. You lived with his mum until you were like 23, 24, right? They've only just met, about 6 months ago, I think it was. So yeah. But I'm lucky. My husband is, he loves you so much. Yeah, it is. No, I'm crying. I'm just trying to read all your comments. No, what you said, that is beautiful. He'll carry. Yeah, well, that's it. Like the message that I sent him is like, don't go and hide, and all the rest of it. Look, there's nothing wrong with moving fast. If you know, okay. Like there's nothing wrong with moving fast. All right. Brennan and I met as a one night stand, and that one night stand's been going for 25 years. Okay. And we went from 0 to 100 and basically have been pretty much, apart from our pause on our relationship, we've pretty much been together. And even still, we still spoke every day on that pause. So, I mean, it can work. And whatnot, and I'm not trying to kibosh their relationship or anything like that, but you also need to know that you've got somewhere to go on that. So yeah, so like, I'm not saying that it won't work, but you know, when you're 18 and 19, emotions can be very high, and sometimes you'll put up with things that you probably shouldn't be putting up with, you know, especially if it doesn't align with your things. And I'm not saying that about them either, but yeah, so you know, it would have been nice if when I was younger, if someone had said to me, you know, this is your home, no matter what happens, you've always got a place to come to. That, so it gives you that security, and because I understand what it is to be homeless and have nowhere to go. He also understands being homeless and having nowhere to go. You need that. You need someone to say that to you, you know, and not just lip service either, to actually mean it. And that's why I said you are part of this family, and, you know, we are having family dinners, and I didn't, you know, he's not obligated to turn up. It's optional. But if I don't offer, he, you know, like, then he doesn't know, right? So that's sort of why I said it to him. And, you know, and I said, you know, we really do care about you and what happens to you and all that sort of stuff. So just know that no matter what happens, you always have a home. So yeah. Oh, thanks, Monique. Are they the drugs talking? Sorry, I had to say it. I had to say it. I'm sorry. Hell yeah, one night stand. I know, right? All my friends, all of my friends basically tried to drag me. Like, I am the worst person to try and tell what to do. Okay, let's just put that out there. But all of my friends that night were like, "You can't go home with him. He's no good." Rah rah rah. Well, let me see. One of my friends divorced with their choice. Another friend also, I think, separated. Another one had kids with a guy and he took off. Another one ended up with someone that was just no good of their choice. Where am I exactly? Oh, that's so funny. Oh no, over the years I've had some friends, and basically I'm just like, I think you guys might have been a bit wrong. You know, they were going off gossip too, like they were making their judgment off gossip and whatnot. And yes, he was a bit of a drinker back then, but as soon as we had Savannah, he stopped because he realized he could not look after a child. I went back to work 2 weeks after having her. He wanted to do the stay-at-home dad thing, and I'm like, hey, I'm all for it. I'd already stayed home with 2 of the kids, and I'm like, go for it. I'm done. And we had a convenience store at the time, but he learned very quickly that you can drink, but it's hard to look after a newborn baby hungover, because if they start crying, do they cry? So yeah, that ended really quickly. He hasn't had a drink since. I think he's had 1 beer since. That's it. And that was, she's 22 this year. So in November of this year, it'll be 22 years since he's had a drink. And I was spewing because I'm like, I wanted to be supportive. I knew that, you know, his drinking was a bit of a thing and all that sort of stuff. And he said, I'm going to give up. And I'm like, cool, no worries. And I'm like, he decided 2 weeks after I had her and I hadn't had a chance to go out, and I'd already been abstaining and driving them here, there and everywhere while I was pregnant and whatnot. And then he goes, I'm going to give up drinking. And I'm like, damn it. So I didn't drink for a long time either on that, because I wanted to be supportive, because there's nothing worse when you're trying to give up something and then someone's doing exactly what you are trying to give up. It's bad, right? It's not being supportive. They moved really fast. Yes, they did. It could go either way. I moved in with my boyfriend at 19. He was 20. We've been together since, and now he's my husband. Yeah, it can go either way. My husband is smarter than me and amazing. One night stand. We moved in together after 6 months as well. I mean, I've done some moves as well. Like moved in with a guy. It did not work. We were very different people. And whatnot. Why did everyone name Monica? But it's good you've kept the door open for him and giving him a safe place to fall back on. Yes, because he doesn't actually have anywhere to go. I mean, he's got mates and all the rest of it, but he always, you need that safe space where you can go and decompress, where no one's going to hassle you. I'm not going to ride your ass. I'm not going to fucking give you a hard time about it or say I told you so or anything like that. I'm just going to, let you be and let you decompress and all that sort of stuff. So we all need that. I needed that when I was younger and I didn't have it. So that's why, I want to be better than the people that were around me. And that's really not hard to do. Just I keep forgetting that my husband and I are not dating. I have to say married. How many years though? I forgot. Also, no. Maybe no. I do. Suck at friends. We love friends, yes. Some of my friends, yeah, I'm just like, I don't know about you guys and your decisions because, where I'm sitting, I'm in a pretty good position, I think. On that. The only drawback that we have in our relationship is that we actually we have a bad tendency to become very closed off to everybody around us because we like hanging out together, and we're mates as well as partners, and so yeah, we have a tendency of shutting the world out to our own detriment. So we're trying not to do that. So yeah. Sometimes no, they were just being assholes. This group of friends were actually being judgmental assholes. Matt, only out of all 6 of them, only one has ever apologized. One of them actively tried to split us up after we'd been seeing each other for a couple of months. Actively tried to split us up. So yeah. That they were actually just being assholes. And I told them as such as well. They all accepted that. Don't you be sitting there judging me. I think I said to one friend, that glass house is looking like it's going to shatter. So yeah, but they were just being judgmental assholes on that. But a few of them have had to eat crow. And even one of his friends has had to eat crow as well. I'm a little smug about it. I am a little smug about it. I have a different social life to hubby and different friends. We have another couple. Who. Stop commenting. It's jumping. We have another a couple we are very close with that we share, but. Sam has another social group, and I that I have met but don't socialize with. It works for us. Our lives are together, but we can have different friends and all the rest of it. That's what our break sort of ended up being, like our pause. And as I said, we were going through a lot of stuff at the time we were doing that pause, and that was external stuff that we needed to sort through, and basically it worked for us. And in that time I didn't just sit here and pine. I actually just got on with it, and I've made a whole group of different friends and all that sort of stuff. And because we're terrible for it, and he's made, like, he's got friends, and we've got friends that we've known for years and stuff like that, but they live like thousands of kilometers away. So it's not as if we can get together all the time in person. So it was actually a really good thing, because we've actually made friends, and like we've got different social circles. Like when I'm here, doing my stuff. Yeah, and a lot of my friends are all over the world, but I meet up with them every day, so to speak, in sprints and all that sort of stuff, and whatnot. So, but he'll go down to the pub with his friend and stuff. Like, he doesn't drink. He just goes to the pub and watches them blow their money in the pokies. So yeah, but we have different things that we do and all that sort of stuff. And when we start seeing each other, like, yeah, we're getting back together, we're moving on, and from that pause and all that sort of stuff, and talk things out. Basically, he realized that I had made a heap of friends and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, and he's just like, it's good because you've got your group of friends, I've got my group of friends. We can go do separate things. We come back, and then we're not shutting the world out because we're terrible for it. And that stemmed from, I think, like, we've always hung out together, but we were in Bali in 2002 when it went boom, and we were on a lot of missing persons lists and stuff like that. We were fine, but the powers that be didn't know we were fine, and family and friends and all that sort of stuff. And when we came back, we got yelled at by a lot of people because we wanted a break. So we didn't take our mobile phones because we couldn't use them over there anyway. It was, way before, SIM cards and shit. We couldn't, and we didn't tell anybody except for the people that were looking after my eldest daughter at the time where we were going. And our travel agent knew where we were. And so we didn't tell anybody because we wanted to go on a break. We had very busy lives. We were running a business. We just wanted to go on a break. And when we came back, a lot of people yelled at us for doing that and all that sort of stuff. So Virgos, being Virgos, stuck their heels in and then shut everybody out. And so we just shut everybody out, and we just focused on ourselves and our kids and our family. But you also have to understand that we, as parents, don't have parents. Right? Yes, my parents are alive, but they're toxic motherfuckers, and they're not getting their hands on my kids. All right. And his mum passed away when he was 15. So we are people that don't have those authority figures in our lives. So when people come at us like that, we shut down. And our shutdown is to block everybody out. And that's where it stemmed from. So we're trying to fix that now and not do that so much. And and Brendan's also a family man. So he goes to work and he comes home. That's it. He doesn't go to the pub and socialize and all that sort of stuff. He's and I don't do that either. But now, like I just said, I started doing a little bit of traveling without him, with friends and stuff like that, on cross-stitch retreats and whatnot. And I just said to him, I don't want to give that up, and he doesn't want me to give that up either, because we're trying to be different. That not that we're trying to be unauthentic or anything like that. It's just, we're trying to be, a little bit social. We don't do very good about it. Last week I was talking to a guy, and my friends kept telling me he's going to use you, but she was right. He made a weird comment asking me about my body shape, and when I asked him about it, he blocked me. Nice. He sounds like a winner. Some men are great. Most are pigs. I know, right? I'm learning through my sister's dating, says Monique. That's funny. I'm going to take a cold shower. I'm sweating with the aircon. Oh, that's terrible. I'm just trying to keep up to date where I am. So let me start that. I was just asking why he said it. It's because you questioned him. Holy moly, Jean, that sucks. Holy shit, Nicole. Out here just starting drama. See if it's the same. Yeah. That. All right, the timer just went off. We're going to have a little bit of a break. I'm going to go and drink a water because I didn't bring my water out with me. I've had 2 cups of coffee and I probably should drink some water. So yeah. All right, I have starred that comment there, and let me just go to the banners, and let me put that up, edit that, and we'll be back at 12:40, and that'll be PM now, and save that, and we'll be back in 10 minutes.
All right, we're back. Let me get rid of that banner. All right, so we are going to be crafting for the next 50 minutes. Is that right? Yeah. Well, we'll craft until I finish it too, but you know, we're going to do a solid crafty session for 50 minutes. So, actually, for the next 60 minutes, we'll do an hour. Start. All right, and then we can wrap up. All right, 75 is 4, so that's what we're working on. I found my putty. I found it. So it looks like blue tack, right? But it smells like lemons. So yeah, I can because that's what I'm using in my single placer. Right, and it lasts forever. Like absolute lasts for such a long time. All right. Block him. Lil says I was so pissed, stupid man. Ew, block him, yeah. Hearing this kind of stuff, Lil just makes so much more thankful that my husband, Eric, is that how you say it? The dating world is just too ugly. It is. He's already blocked, thank God. It was my first attempt at using Tinder. Deleted my account straight after that. I don't blame you. My sister used Tinder for a while, but has a date soon with a guy from the gym, hoping he's nice. He shares my husband's name, and his best friend shares a name with my other sister's husband. Nice. Well, you know, the fates are aligning. It's got to be fate, right? It sounds like the fates are aligning. So yeah, that's interesting. I love the sound of that freshly packed little. Hear it? It's great. Love it. I thought Savannah was going to come out and do some crafting, but she's decided to wait till I'm finished. So I'm like, fair enough. I said, you can use the sewing machine. I'm sure they won't care. Just put your headphones on and go for it. Bit of putty come out then. I don't like using the putty for multi-placing, just for single placing. I think it just works better. Here I was thinking I was going to get all of this done, but obviously the chatting is take more of a precedent. But that's a crafter day, right? That's a craft morning. You're in there, you're crafting away, you're chit-chatting. Hardly anything's getting done. I know that's my experience when I go to a craft group. So yeah. Anyway, I'll probably do some more on this tomorrow, to be honest. Because yeah, I found some little desktop things that I'll be able to do on fan sales. I've just been adding them to my wish list. I've got a heap of little stuff that I want to get done, so I can just have them done and send them down to Mia or something along those lines. All right, that's that one done. T13. I've got the music playing in the background. It's not being annoying, is it? And yes, it is a different spelling of Eric. It's very German of him. I was going to say it looked very European. I wasn't going to say German, but European. I even asked my brother, would you say that to a girl? And he said, no way. No, you don't say that to a woman ever.
What is it? Body dysmorphia or something like that. That's I bet you that's what he's got. I hate guys like that just date skinny chicks. Like, it's just like, you're a tool. You're an absolute tool. And it doesn't, like, I don't, how does that fit in? Like, aren't you, like, I've never understood that mentality. Like, I struggle with it, because the simple fact is that, you know, like, you're not always going to be pretty, and you're not always going to be thin. You're going to grow old, and you're going to grow haggard, like most old people do. Like, we get old and haggard as we get older. You know, you need to have something in common with someone, not just their looks. Like, it's just, don't worry, Lils, if he had sit in front of me, I would have went off me Nile. Oh, that's, yeah. So basically, does my ass look big in this? No. Is the correct answer. Right. Does this make me look fat? No. Is also the correct answer, regardless of whether it does or not. This is what he should have been taught on that. You know, that's the same as Lockie when he was here, right? His girlfriend was here and he belched in front of her, right? And I just looked at her and I went, excuse me. And he also belched in front of me a couple of days beforehand. I'm like, that's just charming. And I was very sarcastic about it. And then he did it in front of his girlfriend. I'm like, Lockie. And he's like, what? I'm like, don't. It's disgusting. Stop it. That you shouldn't be doing that sort of stuff. And he's like, oh, she's okay. And I'm like, no, she's not. Okay. She works with men all day that burp, fart, and give her a hard time. You need to be the gentleman in that group, okay, of men that she sees on a daily basis. And you need to not be like them. You need to be different. And he just looked at me. I said, I'm serious, mate. You need to be different. Check yourself at the door. And he's like, okay, I never thought of it that way. And I said, right, because she works in a man's industry, right? So she's around guys all day being gross. The last thing you need is not to come home to someone burping and farting and being a gross little boy. And that's what I said to him, you know. And he's like, what? He was so shocked by it. I'm like, I'm serious. And judging by the look on her face, she was glad that I said something on that. So Brennan and I don't do that stuff. He does drop his guts every now and again, and he did it the other day as I was walking out the door, and I turned around and I'm like, I'm still within earshot. Do you mind? That's fucking gross. And I give him a hard time, because if one of us done it when the girls were younger, he would give them such a hard time about it. Like, and I just look at him and go, listen here, you grotty little boy, you fucking do it all the time and think it's fucking hilarious. And they do it, and they're dirty little grots. What the hell? On that double standard much? So you got pulled up real quick on that one. No, he doesn't do it anymore. As much anyway. Just occasionally. Well, that's actually probably the first time in a year that I've heard him fart in front of me. I don't need to smell your stinky ass. You wouldn't think I'd be like that, right? Considering I'm such a crass person, right? I was so self-conscious and nervous to meet him in person after that. Glad I never will. Yeah. If I ever see him, he better watch out. Yeah, I would walk up and just bitch slap him. Even if he was on a date, I would walk up and bitch slap him. And I don't mean physically, bitch slap him with like how wrong that was. Like, put your head in, you gronk. What a gronk. What's his profile so I can get a Tinder thing and I can send him messages? Stalk him on Tinder and give him memes. Me too. He sounds like an ass. He sounds like an ass hat. Is what he sounds like. After his wife gives birth, he'll ask her to sew a vagina up tighter. Oh. I should probably scan these a little bit better. I fart as much as my husband, so I can't judge, but we do it in private. Yeah, that's fair. I think because he has seen me do everything. Yeah. Thanks, childbirth. Stop giving a fuck. Vomit, shitting, laughing, pushing a baby out, all at the same time made me stop caring. If he can love me after that, he ain't going nowhere. Oh, dear me. Yeah, true that. That's true. Because, like, if you can't, like, it's just ridiculous to judge someone on their body size. Like, it's just wrong. Men. Not all men, just those ones. The ass hats of the world. The clusterfuck of dumbassery that they are. It's my favourite saying. It's a clusterfuck of dumbassery. Mark Wahlberg is down the road from me, apparently. Do I go and ask him if he's still a racist pig? You could. Or if he has changed his ways and learnt. All of the politeness kind of fell apart after having a child. And now I live in a house with all men, boys. They act like teenagers. Cakes, the answer is yes, he still is. Mark Wahlberg, who's that? Is that Marky Mark? A Funky Bunch? What colour am I doing? E. I'm looking for E's, people. Can you see an E? Have I missed it? I can't see any more E's. Capital E. There's one right there. Just seen it. There's little E's there, but not capital. I'm doing capital E's right now. Get out. 31. It's going to take me forever. It doesn't help. Where am I? Damn. If I could walk or run, I'd buy eggs and throw it at him. Just kidding, maybe. It is Marky Mark. Oh, okay. I'm not even surprised by that, to be honest. Lol, the one is fun to say. I also love bitch hole. Yeah. A clusterfuck of dumbassery is so good. Because one, that it makes someone who is a dumbass, and it makes them glitch for a moment, and you can just smile at them and go, you didn't know what I said then, do you? You're a little bright little tool, aren't you? I'm a bitch. I don't know why you guys like me. I don't understand. What's wrong with you people? Sorry. Weird things pop out of my mouth sometimes. That stick. I know, like Beautifuck and Wonderfuck Day. Love it. Get down. The only other thing I don't like about the putty is that sometimes it holds on to my stuff and doesn't let it go. Dogs of the neighborhood are going off today. What's going on? None of the ones down here are going off. It's just the ones up the road. I can hear them barking in the housing estate up the road. Why are you not picking up? I haven't done any filming. How come yours make the clicking sound every time? Because I've got putty in them. So it's clicking because it's sticking to the glue. The glue's really tacky. And then Neva's does it too. When we're working with putty, it does the same thing. It only does it when you're doing the single placing though, right? So it makes that sound. But when I do the multi-place, it doesn't make the sound. So yeah, that's why. And the putty actually holds onto it, the thing really good. So it's actually getting the double click. So I like the sound. That is productiveness. That sound right there. Yes, it is different. So that's the red stuff. I use that in my multi-placer. So that's the red stuff. But the putty is like a blue tack. It looks like blue tack. So yeah. And this lasts a lot longer. I've had this for like 2 years. And I only use it for single placing though. I don't use it for multi-placing. I just don't like it for multi-placing. So yeah. When you've got high confetti stuff, it's really good because you don't have to top it up. I could pretty much do this whole piece with maybe 2 times. Sometimes though it does hold on to the putty, that holds on to the little diamond a bit much, and so you'll have to pull it out and get another. But the object of it, you don't have to press too hard either, that to pick them up, and it is actually quicker for placing as well. And this particular one I got from Add More Zest, and it smells like lemon. A little bit of diamond painting. I see that one got stuck in there, so I've just got to pull it out. I haven't done any videos for so long. It feels like a long time. I don't think I did any in June. Just been enjoying my reading and all that sort of stuff. So I get the click when it snaps into place. Yes, I do get that. But it's more with, I don't really get it with the round ones. I get it more with the square ones. Occasionally I get it with the rounds, but it's rare. KG. So basically what's happening was when I stick it down, so it sticks to the canvas, and when I release the pen, it makes a popping sound because it's letting go of the putty. And so it makes that popping sound. And I'm trying not to press too hard because the putty will grab onto the drill. 14. Oh, excuse me. I know, I like the sound of the clicking sound because it just makes me feel like I'm being productive. I don't know. It annoys you, I'm sorry. 7. Oh, that's a pretty purple. Comes the garbage truck up the other side. That day when I heard Lockie run down the right. I don't mind the clicking. Zoned out on Heartstopper, and don't mind the clicking. I have 2 lives going and music as well. I need extra stimuli. That's fair enough. That's a lot. All right. Oops. X marks the spot. 11. Oops, where'd that go? Confetti. Ugh. Gotta love it. Swapping, changing. It's so weird. Like some of the colors that you put in here, you think that does not go there. And then when you step away from it, you go, oh, I can understand that. What have we got going on? Wow, a lot of comments. I just realized that the clicking was you. I was in another room and I thought that was that's a weird commercial Nicole has on. I'm like, the clicking in cold shower was good though. But I should have dunked my head. I think I'll turn my fan on too. Yeah, sounds like you need it. I have to get ready to go to uni to fix enrollment stuff for next week. Semester 2 starts on Monday, unfortunately. Yeah, Savannah's back next week too. How do you decide between multi and single? Well, right now I'm doing a lot of confetti. So there's only one there and then there's one over here or one over here. But if there's a whole row of them, then I will just I will multi-place. And I swing between multi-placing of 3 and 6. So this is a 6 multiplacer. It usually tells you on there. So there's the little number on there. You can just make it out, a little engraving there. And that will what I use for when I've got a lot of the same color and they're like block color. For the most part, I just tend to use single placing because they're scattered all over the place. Because it just makes it easier than trying to. I sometimes use the multiplacer to place single ones as well. It just depends. Like if I have a lot of the same color, then I'll use the multicolor placer instead of switching it over, because I can just see, like I've got it on the multiplace, I can just pick up one drill and put it down. It makes no difference. I just like the accuracy of the single placer when there's confetti, as they call it, like what I'm doing now. Just makes it super easy. Took me a while to get the hang of multi-placing. Like it wasn't the easiest thing to get the hang of, but I did in the end. Now I just do it all the time. Itchy. Couldn't get to it. And then I have to work. Bugger. Adulting, it's such a pain in the ass, right? Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Some days I just think, ugh, can we do something else now? I would say yes. I would say yes to that, Jane. I know I shouldn't laugh, but that's funny that you would ask that question. It's going to be an event. It'll be an event. For sure. I'm going to go out and say yes on that one, June. I'd give you the points. She kind of did like a Phyllis Diller kind of thing. Okay. Interesting. Chrissy says, wow, look at your progress. Thank you. I just did a puzzle with a Tia. Nice. How is the Tia going? I don't know why, but this is being very difficult with as far as the lifting the paper up is going. Right, a 25. So if there's only like a single one like that one, I just put it in the lid rather than put it in the I'm not sure. She did just she's going to murder her murder something. Her computer maybe. She's great. Had been dragged since the early 60s. Well, there you go. I would say yes. I would say yes that it is definitely going to be an event. If nothing else. It'll be good as far as funerals can go, I guess. They'll give her a send-off, give him a send-off, that's for sure. 6. Lots of single placing fatty right now. Drives me mental. And ones I've missed as well. Right. Gigi. 30. Nope, that's not where that was supposed to go. Supposed to go down here. $19. Right. Nope, missed one. Yes.
on. Mhm. I feel that way a lot. Yeah. I just found out the biggest crafting supply distribution company in the US had a fire on the 7th of June and now are closed until they work out getting back up and running with their insurance peeps. Oh, really? Nicole Crafts, aka Notions, aka American Crafts. Toward the end, she did a whole thing where she would lose her teeth. Oh no. Oh, they supply Lionheart and all that sort of stuff. Ah, okay. I think I know who you're talking about. Mm-hmm. Lots of yarn. No specific stores, just anybody who bought from them because they don't have big minimums like wholesalers do. Oh no. See you tomorrow for Gay Shit Sprints. Yes, you will. Wow, that's interesting. That sucks. Means I'll be a bit lean because we get lime bread here, but not a lot. We get a little bit here, but not a great deal. But that doesn't mean that we don't get stuff from the US that will be affected by the supply chain. To be honest, I think you're going to see a lot more of this sort of thing where insurance companies just don't pay out. So, yeah. It's sad, but seems to be the way the world's going, isn't it? Everybody's just out to make $1 and not give a shit about anything else, regardless of the service that they supply. Where were they based? Is it called Checkers? Is that it? Is that the wholesaler? Checkers Crafts or something? Those are the brands at Walmart. It's the way of greed. Yeah, exactly right. It is the way of greed. And unfortunately, the world is spun by the way with money. So we all fall into the category of having to earn $1 and all that sort of stuff. So almost finished this section. And we're done. This section is done. All right. Get that out of the way. Give that a little bit of a roll. Right. So I have the scissors. What did I do with them? All right, let's move on to the next bit, honey. Still have a little bit of time left today, so
Yeah, Notions. Oh, I know who you're talking about. Notions, yeah. Brown, where was up to? It's the Way of the Greed. They own Tonic Studios. We are makers. I'm going to mute and try and write 3 pages. Stitch Studio, Premiere, and Brand Minds. Why do you roll? Oh, okay. I'm thinking, what are you talking about, Jean? This is it's just to make sure that everything is stuck down. I started doing it because it stops them from popping off, especially on these cheaper canvases. So this one I got from Easy Whim and it was a diamond painting club. And so they're a little bit cheaper, and I just like to roll and know that they're going to stick on there. So when I move it, they don't pop off. That's why I roll on that. And this is just a seam roller that I used in patchwork. It's got a soft wood on it. It doesn't break them or anything like that. If I'm like using sparkly ones or whatever, the AB ones, I will tend to put a cloth over it. But sometimes I don't even do that either. Just depends on the canvas that I'm working on. Yeah, it just helps them stick a little bit, just because I'm not pressing hard because I don't want to get an RSI. So yeah. So you can see now I've got a lot of the same color, so I'm multi-placing now on that. But when I look at it like close up, it's really hard to distinguish what it is. But when I just look up on StreamYards in front of me, actually I'll go on Twitch and have a look what it looks like on this other computer, and you can actually see her leg and her arm a little bit clearer. It's still too close, but yeah, it's looking good though. Nicole Crafts owns Notions too. Okay. The main warehouse is gone where they shipped everything from. Oh, that's going to hurt so many people. That sucks. And let me guess, their insurance company saying no, they're not paying out. Very typical. Why be an insurance company if you're not going to pay out, right? Like, why even bother? Make it really difficult. Will definitely make it very difficult. The company is called Notions Markets. Looks like a studio. Yeah, yes, the Coles was owned by that too. Their main warehouse where they shipped everything. No, not yet. Just making it very difficult to make money for your board. Yeah, exactly that, Jean. What state is it in? Pretty sure it's in Michigan. Looks like it's in Grand Rapids. Does Michigan really need any bad luck? Don't they have a thing with drinking water too? I think they do. I remember hearing something about drinking water the other day. Do you guys don't collect? Do they? The dog is coming. Yeah, that's Alfie barking. The postman just went past. Do you guys not collect rainwater or something? We collect rainwater here, so we've always got drinking water. So even if the water gets shut off, we've got tanks in our backyards. And I'm pretty sure all new houses now have to have a tank in it. At one stage there, we all had tanks in our backyard. Then the councils made it that we weren't allowed to have tanks in our backyard, so they made it a bylaw. Now it's gone back the other way, where now we have to have tanks in the thing. On that, so. But it also means that, you know, like if the water goes out for whatever reason, like if they're doing maintenance or whatever, you've still got your drinking water. And in some cases, you can be connected to your house, like you can have it running into your house as well. That a lot of people have that. We don't. We have it just for drinking water. But there's also nothing stopping us from running it into, you know, flush the toilet and stuff like that. So, yeah. But we're pretty water poor in the way of, like, if we didn't have our dams and stuff like that, we'd be screwed because of how hot we get. I don't need to collect for water, but I do for watering plants. Yeah, we don't have to either. We've got town water, like we've connected to the mains water, but we all have. It is actually now in Queensland because my daughter's new house has to have a tank in it, plumbed into the house. That so, like they'll still connect her to the mains water, but she'll also have that backup as well. So whether that'll be to flush her toilet or the that will make things very interesting. It's funny that you're talking to a Nicole. I was a bit confused by that. Nicole's Crafts. What are you talking about? So yeah. The Flint had severe issues. It jumped again. Flint had severe issues with the water, and Grand Rapids, they tell people to buy water because the water in the faucets comes from the Grand River and it's bleached, so it tastes like you're drinking bleach. But Flint has an issue where people were getting sick. In California, we've only been able to collect water since 2012, and it's considered non-potable. So we can legally use it for watering plants, flushing toilets, unless we have a permit. Yeah, no, we don't have that here. We drink our rainwater. It's fine. Been drinking rainwater since pretty much all my life. That I've lived in areas where we've had to have rainwater. There's some places that actually don't have connected water. The only water you have is rainwater. So that's interesting. There was like when we've had droughts and stuff, there's people that have got tanks and they use their tank water to water their plants and their veggie gardens and all the rest of it. And basically, what's going on with my thing? Why are you going down? There you go. It's not acid rain. If we had acid rain, we'd be burning when we walked in the rain. We don't have acid rain at all. I don't think it's really bleach, but the process of cleaning makes it taste that way. It's probably chlorine. Chlorine is what kills the germs. We have chlorinated water here too, That like it's a minuscule amount. Ours here in Kingaroy used to be really bad. You could smell the chlorine, but they've fixed it. The ratios in that we never used to drink our town water. So, but as I said, we've been living off rainwater for a long time. I don't know about other countries. We don't have acid rain here. And if you had acid rain, you'd get burnt, right? That was a bit of a scare tactic thing. That it's from my understanding. I don't understand it, but I'd be more concerned about the shit that comes out of your tap than fucking what comes out of the sky, to be honest, Jean. There are places here where it's illegal to collect water. Yeah, we'll see. We made it that way as well. Like it was for a little while, it was like that. But they've actually brought it back in because we go into drought more often than not, and we need the water to drink and we need the water to feed ourselves and all that sort of stuff. So they've actually now mandating that we have solar panels and also rainwater tanks. And it's stupid that we don't like that. It's because I think up until maybe the early 2000s, because it's been a long time where we've had the all new builds have to have rainwater tanks. It's been a long time. So I'm just trying to think when that came in, because they stopped it for a little while and then they brought it back in. And there was a lot of places that had old tanks still in their yard and all that sort of stuff, and they just used to use it for their gardens. So they'd put a sign saying they used rainwater tanks to water their gardens, so people wouldn't dob them in to the council for using the hose or whatever. So, and as I said, there's a lot of places here that don't actually have water, so the only water that they do have is rainwater. So I guess it's just different countries have different things, right? So but and here in Queensland we get it in the summer, we get a lot of rain, so my tanks are usually overflowing on that. I could probably stand to have another tank on my house. But yeah, and we don't have it coming into the house. We've got a tap outside. We just go and fill up our big a big 10-litre never fail bottle we have, and we've got a dispenser in the kitchen that we use, just a benchtop dispenser. We fill that up on that. Oh my gosh, with all the droughts and the super high heat you have during the summers in Australia, it's good that they're allowing it. Yeah, well, they've got it. Honestly, most people just tell them to fuck off. Seriously, Australians would just do like, what the? And yeah, but we had a situation like here in Queensland, which is one of the, apart from northern Western Australia and Northern Territory, Queensland's actually one of the wettest states as well, right? So we get monsoonal rains come down on that. I'm subtropical, so we don't get a lot of monsoonal, but we can get cyclones and stuff that come through and bring a lot of dumping rain. But we've had situations where our dams in southeast Queensland have got really low, and to the point where they were like we were only allowed to have so much water a day per household. And because they monitor our water, they know how much you're taking in, because the councils do that. And basically, you only get a lot of we got to that point, and that's when the powers that be went, well, this is ridiculous. Back in the day, in the 70s and the 60s and before that, everybody had tanks. And so we need to bring that back in so it can help support the damming system that we have here. So if we go into drought, go into drought conditions, yes, we'll still have water coming out of the taps on that, but a lot of houses will have their toilets being, so that wasted water, like toilets, showers, coming, the kitchen sink, all that sort of stuff that's just going down the drain, basically will be plumbed up to the tanks. I'm assuming that's how it is. I haven't built a new place. I came here and it already had a tank. And I came off, and like a lot of our farming places here, like where I lived out at on the farm, the only water supply we had was tank water, because there's no pipes running to there. It's only to like towns and stuff like that. And even now, you go out to those farms, they still don't have mains water. They live off tank water. So yeah. And I'd much rather drink rainwater anyway. Stick a filter on it, you're good to go. At least it's got no additives in it. And yeah, I don't know. I guess, you know, when you're fed a whole heap of bullshit all the time, and then you talk to other people that have been, you know, drinking rainwater and all this sort of stuff, and you know, and no ill effects by it or anything like that. Yeah. That is the Mad Hatter. It is the Mad Hatter. No, so yeah, he's very cute. Very, very cute. He just keeps his cover in place, is what he does. That's his job. And to sit there looking cute. It's polymer clay. That the eyes are glass eyes in it. So yeah. So yeah, I've been drinking pretty much most of my life. It's only been when I've lived in like big towns that I've drunk town. I don't drink the town water here, although it's clean. Like there's nothing wrong with it. We can drink it. I just don't. That because I've got rainwater. I prefer the taste of rainwater. And yeah, so most of my life I've lived in areas where there has been no water. The only water we have is rainwater. And like we've got quite the artesian basin. Like we've got underground water, but it stinks like shit. Like you'd swear something's crawled into the pipes and died. That you can drink it, but I wouldn't because it smells so bad, which makes it taste bad. Because it's like bore water, so they're bringing it up from the artesian basin. So if you're not sure what that is, so yeah, if you're not sure what the artesian basin is, you look it up. So Australian has quite a lot of underground water, and there's a bit of a hoo-ha about fracking and all that sort of stuff. There's a lot of people saying, you know, you can't use it and stuff like that. So that's how we're able to keep big, large cattle runs and stuff like that out west. They use a lot of the artesian basin. But we also have water that falls from the sky, and a lot of it in North Queensland. It flows all the way down our country and into Lake Eyre. I think Lake Eyre in South Australia. And it's quite interesting to watch when they do the time lapse of that, when we get lots of rain up in Northern Queensland and Northern Territory. It mostly runs from Northern Queensland down into South Australia. So we do get a lot of rain here. We get monsoonal rains up north. So picture Australia, and then pretty much from Townsville, a little bit further down from Townsville, right across the country. Right across the country. So all across Queensland, all across the Northern Territory, and into Western Australia. So the Kimberley areas in Western Australia and Northern Territory, they get a shit ton of rain every year. That like so much rain. That little trickles of waterfalls end up looking like raging torrents throughout Queensland and stuff like that. And they're the monsoonal rains. They're the same rains that India get, the same rains that Indonesia get, and whatnot. So, and they come down and we get all that rain, and then it goes down into Lake Eyre, into South Australia. But if we don't get good rains in Queensland, then Lake Eyre and South Australia get affected with drought and stuff like that. So it's a flow-on effect on that. So we've always really had, a lot of outback places having to have tank water and stuff and bore water and all that sort of stuff, which I guess you guys would have had like wells and stuff back in the day, same as sort of us. Now we've got pumps on it, which is good, because we've got that water there, that for the animals and all that sort of stuff. We've also got a lot of damage to one of our main rivers, the Murray River, which feeds into Victoria and New South Wales and parts of South Australia, I believe, where there's a lot of farms across there, but they're quite water thirsty farms, and they're trying to they've got a lot of heavy regulations on that water and whatnot. So and because people have dumped fish in there that don't belong there and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, we have a well, but it has a pump, not a bucket. Yeah, you're not in Stone Ages anymore, right? It's the same as us. Like we have pumps on ours. They call them bore. It's called bore water when it's coming out of that pump. So they've dropped a hole down and they've piped it, and then they pump the water out. So yeah, it's not a well as such, but they call it a bore here. So anything that I'm talking about today, if you don't know what it is, just put it in and put Bore Water Australia, and it'll bring up a whole heap of information. I mean, you can drink it, but it's not the best. Like I would probably boil it first. I think most people do on that. But sometimes you've got no choice. That's the only water you've got, and the human body needs a lot of water, and that's what you're going to get. And it's quite interesting because the artesian water can be quite stinky. Like when you go out to outback places here in Queensland, you turn on the tap or flush the toilet, and it smells like it smells like a boar has got up and died in it. Okay. That's the best way to describe it. It smells dead. And it smells funky, like you're washing, you're having, your clothes don't, but somehow your clothes don't smell like it, or your skin doesn't smell like it after you've had the shower. It's just, yeah, like it's so weird, but it definitely has a smell, and it's not great. I've lived in a few places where that's all we've had. But again, we've had tanks where we've collected tank water, and that's the water that we've drunk, and, you don't waste it either. Yeah, it had a funky smell. Underground water does have a funky smell. I think that is quite universal. So yeah. And just because it's got a funky smell, like, it doesn't mean that you can't drink it. Like, I mean, our grandparents probably boiled their water more often than not because of contamination and stuff like that. I mean, for me, I'd rather be cautious and boil the water and whatnot. That's why I don't have long showers and stuff, because I've lived in a country that goes into drought more often than not, and water is a precious commodity. Even though I live in a state where we get lots of water, it's still a precious commodity. So having 20-minute showers, half an hour showers is not something that's done here. And it is fully frowned upon if you do that. Like, people, I get fucking shitty as fuck if my kids are having 20-minute showers, because if you're having 20-minute showers, you're having enough showers for the whole household to have a shower. You don't have to get in there and wash yourself. You need get in there and sing and tra-la-la and do all the things that you do. So yeah, I get really cranky about it because it's such a precious commodity. And when you're wasting, that's just going straight down the drain, right? And that's water that someone could be drinking if we're in drought conditions, that could be keeping, a flock of sheep alive, or some cattle alive, or, for an extra day. So yeah, I get really antsy because, and my kids know better because they've lived on tank water and that's all we've had. So, So yeah, well, we pay for hot water too because it's electric, right? So you're paying in the electric bill. We go to the artesian spring and fill up our jugs to use I've used my infused water. Yep. But neither smell weird. No, some artesian water doesn't. We have quite a large artesian basin here. I have had some places where it doesn't smell, but some places, oof, it's just like, whew, what crawled up in that and died? It's the question that most people ask. And so yeah. But we made good progress today. We have done our section that we wanted to. I was going to do a little bit of stitching today, but I've actually been just enjoying myself chit-chatting and doing this diamond painting. So you can see there I've got a fair bit done. That I'm pretty happy with that. I'll probably put a little bit more into this tomorrow as well and get this whole section done, and then we'll be starting on the next section. I usually break these ones up into thirds. And yeah, so they get done a little bit quicker. But I might actually take this cover off and just put some of my easy pull papers off, because well, no, I shouldn't waste them. I'll leave them for my clear ones, because I can just cut these anyway. I'll get my I think my roller cutter's up in here somewhere. Is it? Let me just have a look. No, it must be in the diamond painting room. I thought it might have been up here. I've got a roller cutter, like a little blade that cuts through these, and then you just pull them off like the release papers. So I might do that this afternoon, get that all sorted and ready to go. Brendan just sent me a message saying he's flat out at the moment, so I need to give him a couple of hours warning before I head over. He must be down at the house again fixing the floor still. I think they were moving on to the bedroom today. So yeah. On that, but I'm going to bid you farewell. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really do appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun. But my time here is done. I'll be back again next Thursday at the same time, so be sure to come and join in the fun. Bring your craft along. Let us know what you're going to be working on. Of course, you can discuss anything you want in the crafty section in Dusty Booksniffers Reading Nook. Go and check it out. And also welcome into Geeky Witch Melissa into the BookTube Coven. Thank you so much for joining us. What time are you talking about? Huh? When you say all day, every day? Okay. So all day, every day in August, are you talking about that? I am thinking of doing that every single day, a live stream and then a premiere on Sundays. And I'm thinking 6 hours a day, because that's what I do. I mean, obviously I do a little bit longer over on BookTube, and I'm just going to stream two Divinely Designs. So yeah, I think that what time are you talking about? It's almost 2 o'clock. My time here is done. So yeah, I mean, I can go longer. There's no one on after me today, but yes, in August I will be starting at 9 a.m. Yes, I will definitely be starting at 9 a.m. and just go from there. So yeah, but my Patreon sprints I'll probably start a little bit earlier. So I can get, just like usual. I tend not to go off that time, because a lot of my American audience, by that time, they're done supper and all that sort of stuff. So, yeah, especially in EDT, a lot of my audience is in Eastern. So, yeah. But this is for August, not July, everybody. I'm planning on streaming every day. So I will be streaming, even if I'm on BookTube, I will be streaming to Divinely Designs from BookTube. So I'll dual stream because I want to get my big cat one finished. So what I might end up doing, I think I've got about this much left on one side where I've turned it so it's on the 70 centimeter side. So I think what I'll try and get that done in July, and then turn it so I'm just working the top part, which is a full meter, because that gives me enough room to work up the canvas and everything, so without moving it around too much. So that's what I think I'll do. So I've just got to sit down. I've just got to work everything out. It won't hurt me to do that, like, and just do 6 hours a day of diamond painting and chit chatting and all that sort of stuff, and see if we can't get it finished in the month of August. But I will be doing sprint like ones. So I'll go, come back, chat for 15 minutes and go quiet for an hour. I'll just do hour sprints or 45-minute sprints so I can get that break, just to give my hand a break and all the rest of it. And I've already pulled out my little crochet stress ball that I have a friend made for me. It actually has lavender in it, but I like to just roll it in my hands. It actually massages my hands. I do it after I do any craft or anything. So no, not reverse sprints, no. We might do a couple where we do reverse sprints and stuff like that, but I think for the most part we'll probably just do normal sprints. Especially on BookTube, we'll do normal sprints. Here we might just mix it up a little bit, do some where we're just quiet. Others, I mean, having the music just playing in the background and me being quiet and you're watching me, it's not a problem either, and I can get up, like I can actually just look up and run through the comments because I've got that computer in front of me right there. So yeah, and I probably won't have me up in the corner, so it won't matter where I'm looking. I'm a big person of like, I feel like I'm talking to you, so I need to look at you, right? So I need to look at this camera, whereas looking at that, I'm looking away from you and talking to you, and I find that rude, right? So that's why I do it. So I haven't made up my mind exactly how we're going to do the sprints yet, but there will be 2 days where we will be just doing like BookTube ones because they will be over on BookTube. So yeah, so there's that. And then on the Sunday, I'll also do a little bit of filming during the week as well between each one, and then just do a premiere on the or I might do a few more extra hours. It's more like double, yeah. I like seeing you in person, yeah. A lot of people do like seeing me in person, but yeah, we'll see how we go. Especially if I've got to do like Patreon sprints, I'll just have the camera overhead, and then yeah, we'll go from there. But that is it from me today, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I really do appreciate it. For those that are watching on Twitch, thank you so much for watching over there as well. We do appreciate you hanging out over there, even if you are just popping in and out. It's still, it's nice to see that we are getting some people over there watching every now and again. But don't forget to join me again tomorrow on Dusty Book Sniffers for Seriously Serious Book Club, which I accidentally pressed on yesterday and had to fix all that up. Sorry, Christina. But we will be doing some more bookish sprints tomorrow. Have a great day, everybody. Have a great evening, no matter where you're watching from. And remember, I'll see you in the next video. Bye.